Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? It is good to see you all. Thank you for turning up for Fibro Day. Let's see who's here. Sorry, but welcome. Rain, welcome. Zaya, welcome. Carly, welcome. Shattered Creature, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Joopy Poopy too. Thank you for the follow also. I appreciate you. Abby, welcome in. How are we all doing today? It is good to see you. Like Carly says, if anybody does want to submit a question, there is a pinned message at the top of the Twitch chat. You're very welcome to do that. I'm curious whether anybody is in the Discord. The way we had it last time was everybody was like squares, and why is nobody squares this time? Everybody's little circles this time. I'm trying to remember how you make everybody squares. Maybe that's just when somebody's showing their camera. I wanted to make it little squares. T, welcome back. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Because yeah, I had it all set up for when people are in their square form, but yeah, everybody's still circles. Maybe that's why. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to do some on-the-fly editing to the scene. Yeah. How you doing today, T? How's everybody doing? Has anybody had a good food today? And has everybody taken their meds today? Very important. Very important. Harry, welcome in. Let's go over here. And if I can then... Yeah, because everybody was in lovely little squares. I love little square formation. And everybody's circles today. Is there a way to check? I'm so bad with Discord. I'm trying to remember how we did it last time. Or maybe it's just, if nobody's showing their cam or nobody's showing their screen, maybe everybody's just circles. I don't know. Jay, welcome in. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Let's do some editing on the fly. I should come back to just chatting for a second. Made honey mustard glazed gammon. Oh, Carly, very good. Very good. That sounds nice. I'm holding Carly's hand for this one as she's a tad nervous. That's okay. That's okay. Don't help me. It's okay. I mean, the thing about this is if anybody is nervous, you know all the answers. You literally know all the answers. It's not like some kind of exam. We're going to be asking questions about you. So nobody's better placed to answer those questions than you.
Penis. A big floppy penis. He was just stood there, gently gyrating.
Sounds awful, Duff.
And his flaccid penis was all... I was hypnotised. They warned me. They begged me, they pleaded with me to turn on the nudity filter. But I didn't want to miss out on a tasteful nipple. Who would?
Who would?
Never in my wildest nightmares did I imagine there'd be a big floppy donkey dick. Two of them there were. There is no place for this in the modern gaming landscape. No place at all.
I think... Yeah. So everybody in the phone call, there's a channel. I'm going to give you all permissions. Zaya's already got the permissions. It's the Chronic Lounge VC in my Discord. I think it's all squares in there. So I'm going to make everybody move over to there. Yeah. I'm going to make everybody move over to there. Right, so Jay, you've got the permissions now. Abby will be next. Because, yeah, the scene is all set up for people to be squares. I'm not going to change the whole scene. There we go. Okay. Everybody should now be able to see it. Yes. Okay, good. Good. This is better. This is making me... My OCD is purring. It's purring like a goddamn kitten right now. So if I do this... Hey, there we go. There we go. That's looking a lot nicer than it was. Yeah. The OCD there needs to be a sacrifice. Has anybody else in chat got OCD? Sometimes there just needs to be a sacrifice. Not that one. That one. And that one. And then when I set this up, why are you not? Oh, it's just me. I'm just on the very edge. Yeah, once we do this, I'll unmute everybody and turn the music off. Put you about there. Boop. I will be talking to Dana. We're gonna get like a whole scene for this created. It's gonna look beautiful. I got the OCD. Yeah, me too. Right, let's get rid of this music. Let's undeafen. Let's see if people can be heard.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hopefully you can
It's
hear me okay.
working.
My microphone's been bugging the past few days, so just let me know if it's not
It's
working.
working. One thing's not working.
Oh yeah, you sound fine. Hold on, I have to mute the stream because I'm getting feedback. I'm
No
getting double.
Yeah, only one thing isn't working, and it's people's voices being like us seeing who's talking. Unless if I move it a little bit further up. No? I think I need to just refresh the bot for that one. Okay, so I'll put you back over on just chatting for a second. Because I need to go on the web browser. I want people to know who's talking at all times. So maybe they can them have specific questions or something like that. Where is the bot?
Are you able to hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yay.
Is it that one? No. Where is the bot for me being able to see who's talking?
Oh, I hate that. Hold on. What if I just go back this way?
Is it that one? Also not that one.
That's so annoying. Okay, fine.
Captions overlay. We found it.
None. Wait. Oh, yeah, I know what I need. Okay. I need this to be this. Oh, yeah, much better. Okay, there you go. Now I've fucked it all up.
I can't find it. 1 sec. I just want, yeah, like I said, I want people to know who's speaking at any given moment. Maybe I didn't have it for that one.
You, what you could do, just as like a super quick fix, is you could add text sources in. So you would add one, two, three, four text sources just with our names, and you can kind of position it under our box.
I could do. I think I might just take a bit too long. I just don't know why it's not working. We had this. It worked perfectly for the autism one. It just doesn't seem to be working now, which is disappointing.
Have you tried Fujitech? That'll have our little icons bouncing on the screen when we talk.
Yeah, no, I can't. What one did we use last time? I just don't know why it's not working. I think I've got the same one up. It's just not working this time, which is really annoying. Talk amongst yourselves. I won't spend too much more time on it. We'll just crack on. But
okay.
yeah, it was working so well last time, so that's disappointing.
How strange. It's probably where Discord, it was having problems yesterday. Like the whole of Discord was down for a bit.
Maybe.
And it had to do a big update, so maybe it's like screwed with all of the like apps that go with it.
Yeah, it might be something to do with that. Yeah, we're gonna have to leave it. That's fine. If anybody wants to know who's talking anytime, I can just, I guess, tell you. You might select the green boxes going around people's pictures anyway.
Yeah, it'll be good.
Yeah, let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay.
Before we begin, you must all be warned.
Boom. There we go. Okay, we can see chatting away, but we can't see the Discord voices because it's broken for some really annoying reason.
It's so funny. I'm just frozen fixing my camera.
It's great.
It's
What?
so funny.
Oh, I may have found it. Is it going to work? Yeah, I'll blame this one on Discord if it doesn't.
Yeah, Discord is a problem.
Yeah, I was saying this yesterday. I wish there was literally anything else. I would love to
Yeah.
use anything else.
That's the thing, like Discord has become so ingrained as well for like streamers and communities and stuff. Like even if there was something else, I feel like it would be so hard to transition, you know?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, we're nearly there. I found it. If I can
Yeah, let's go.
find.
Oh, but you know what? This whole screen.
Oh my God, why do I have so many pages in my Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we got it.
Hello.
I may be in and out of camera depending on kids and stuff, but I'm here for now. I will also have to leave a little bit early. I apologize.
That is
But I'm here for
okay.
now.
That's okay. Maybe when we start the discussions, you can kind of go first so that everyone can like get to know what you have to shoot off.
That is fine with me. Thank you.
Of course. You're welcome.
Okay, I can see people's names. Thank goodness.
Oh, the Discord overlay thingy.
Yeah. Okay, one more thing.
Oh,
So I
it's
want to see
finally
people's
working.
full names. We're nearly there.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah.
If you've got streamer mode activated on
Yeah.
your Discord, that'd be why.
Oh, I've got it activated on the app, not the yeah, because the app and the browser. That's what the problem I'm having right now. There we go. Okay.
Just putting my warm socks on, like even though it's like mild, it's turning mild here. Like I am just freezing.
Same.
I'm also freezing.
I'm very hot.
I think we're all in
You're
the
wearing
same
a
boat.
hoodie. Of course you're hot.
Minor detail.
Okay, is that working now? I think everything's working. Good. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. You can now see who's talking at any given time. They all seem to be frozen on. Now I can't hear anybody's voices. God damn it.
Oh,
This is going great.
I was muted.
We
I don't
love
know.
tech issues.
Okay, I think people can be heard now. Okay, good.
okay. Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Everybody's names are frozen on.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see what you mean.
Oh.
So like it doesn't light up when we're talking.
Yeah,
It's just
one
kind
second.
of like on.
Yeah, I left. So when we did the autism chat, I left it. I just thought it's perfect. Not going to touch it. It's all working really well. Okay. That should be it. The box has been ticked. Show active speakers only. It might finally be there. But yeah, somehow I need to like save all these settings so that they're ready for next time. So I do that, I do that, I do that, I do that. It should now work.
It's never a stream if you don't have tech issues, you know?
Oh yeah, I must have a tech issue at least once a stream, to the point where I literally have a command in my chat for Harry to come and sort my tech issues.
Oh my god.
Actually have a command.
Yes, I've got a command.
Yeah, it's not
I
working.
love
I give up.
that.
I give up. Anyway, welcome in everybody. How are we all doing today? I hope you're well.
It was a good try.
Yeah. Today we're going to be talking about fibromyalgia. Got some lovely people here to talk about fibro with. This is the second of what is hopefully going to be monthly health discussions about many of the diagnoses that people in this community have. Let's go around. Let's introduce. Let's get everybody to introduce themselves. Zai, why don't we start with you?
Sure. I'm Zaria, also known as Vix. I forget what the questions were, but in relation to fibromyalgia, I was diagnosed with fibromyalgia, I think in 2017. So it's been almost 10 years. It's wild for me to say that. I was a streamer. I will be a streamer again at some point, but right now I am taking hiatus for a side project. I'm the executive director of an inclusive indoor play center. And that's taking up a lot of my spoons, unfortunately. I do have my wonderful friend and business partner, Chris, in the background taking care of my kids. So you might see him pop in and out. You might see my kids pop in and out. But yeah, that's a little bit about me. Did I miss anything?
I mean, that'll do for starters. We'll do like a big swing round later and you can give us more depth. Jay, why don't we move on to you?
Hi, I'm Gigi Jakins. You guys can call me Gigi, Jay, or Jakins. They're literally all fine. So I live in London. I'm a London-based streamer, originally from the US though. So that it really throws people off when they hear me talk. They're like, "Oh, wait, you're like American." It's like, yeah. So, yeah, if you're wondering that's why. I've lived here, oh gosh, probably going on like somewhere between 10 and 15 years. I don't remember. 2007, I think. So, I'm not good with numbers. But I am fully not able to work just because of all of the bag of illnesses that I have. So I guess I'm a full-time streamer and content creator. But even that is hard. Even that is hard. I'm sure as we can all relate. But I mainly do challenge runs, speed run. Well, I'm a retired 4-time world record speedrunner for the Yakuza series. But I also love doing we said challenges, challenge runs, and what's the other thing? Oh, platinum trophy hunting. Yeah, of course, of course. So yeah, you always find me doing something really fun and crazy and totally bonkers. But yeah, thank you. That's me. Oh, I guess we're gonna swing back around anyways. Like
Yeah.
I'm here because I have fibro.
That's good. That's helpful. Carly, why don't you go next?
Yeah, hi. I'm Carly. I've had fibro probably since I was a kid, was when the symptoms started. It was a long road to get diagnosed. But yeah, I'm quite a new streamer. I hit affiliate in January, I want to say. I kind of took a little bit of a break, but I am gonna start it back up. But yeah, just happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you. Abby.
I'm the only one that's not cold. I had to turn my fan on. I'm sweating.
God damn it, I
But
wish I could swap.
Hi, I'm Abby or Whimsy. Either one is fine. I live in the US. I have a beautiful daughter named Lori. She's all I ever surround myself with. I don't do anything else besides sew and hang out with my daughter. and I have fibro.
Good to know. Again, good. I'm glad I've seemed to have picked people with fibro. That helps. That will help. So yeah, if anybody is more interested in getting to know these people, in the title of the stream, everybody's links are there. You can see like their names are coloured, so you can click on that. I normally pin people. I thought I'd pin the link so you can ask anonymous questions to the panel. So feel free to start doing that now. We'll go to like audience questions a little bit later on. But for now, what we'll do is we'll swing back around and the panelists can talk about themselves for as long as they like. I guess their lives with fibro, maybe when they were diagnosed, how it impacts their lives. And if anybody during the kind of longer, I guess, deep dives into people's lives has questions for them, either panelists or people in the community, feel free to ask questions. We can do questions kind of during the whole process as well. So yeah, we'll go back around to you, Zaya.
Okay. I struggle with vague statements or vague questions, but I can basically summarize that my fibromyalgia developed very early in my life, probably when I was a teenager. I think I might actually have to go for a moment. My son just hurt his head.
No worries. No worries. Do what you got to do. We'll take care of it. Jay, we'll pivot towards you. And yes, like I think Zaya said, a fairly vague question, but trying to make it, I guess, as vague as possible so people can take in any direction they possibly want to take it in. So go for it.
So for me, I got sick at like the worst time during COVID, basically. And for a very long time, no one could figure out what was wrong with me. So I probably spent, I think it was 16 months kind of going backwards and forwards to doctors during COVID, mind you. This was insanely hard to get anything from them. And they were just like, I don't know, maybe it's this, maybe it's this, maybe it's this. Like, there was a lot of misdiagnosis happening because no one knew. And it wasn't until I went to, oh God, I can't remember what specialist it was. I think it was a rheumatologist I was sent to. And the rheumatologist did a very extensive blood work, which all of the bloods that were taken during that time, people, I guess, were just doing surface level tests. They weren't really checking for much, or they didn't know what they were checking for. So this rheumatologist ran like almost every test that she could. And she also kind of did like points. So like she did the back of my shoulders, the back of my neck, my hips, and then like my calf. Like apparently these are like pressure points to help when you're diagnosing someone with fibromyalgia. Because at this point, what I was told is fibromyalgia is a ruled out diagnosis. It's an umbrella that they give you when they don't know what's wrong with you, basically. So, you know, and like I said, that took about 16 months to get that in the middle of the pandemic. And it was awful because I was crying every day. I couldn't move. I couldn't get out of bed. Like my whole body was just burning. And I I know some of y'all are gonna know what I'm talking about, but maybe for those who don't, it's like if you go for a run, you know how your body starts to burn when you've run a lot. It's like that, but like all over, and it's really really uncomfortable and it's really painful. Um, but like on top of that, I also got diagnosed with like a functional B12 deficiency, which means that it on blood tests it looks normal, but what's actually happening is my body is not able to like take the nutrients that I need from B12. So, you know, your leafy greens, your meats, etc.,
Yeah.
which I eat. So, fibro honestly for me was just kind of like the tip of the iceberg, because as time has gone on, they keep finding more and more things wrong with me. um and quite frankly, fibro goes hand in hand as well with chronic fatigue, or CFS. People might know it as chronic fatigue syndrome, or ME, um, which it's something exertion. I'm not sure on that. Maybe one of you guys might know. Um, but yeah, there's a lot of days where I can't get out of bed. I I can't cook for myself. I I can't do the things that I want to do, and it's really depressing. It really is. And if anyone had their agency taken away, like we do, people with chronic illness, that takes away our power to be able to do what we want whenever we want, you know, instead of going, oh, today's a good day, you know. And I'm very guilty of this. On my good days, I'm like, wow, I feel great, I'm gonna do everything, and then I end up like fucking myself real bad.
Yeah. Do
So
you mind if I ask
yeah.
you a question about what your life was like before compared to, you know,
Yeah.
you've given us a good sense of what it's like currently, but would it be okay if I asked that question?
Yeah, of course. So I used to be a bar manager, um, which is very, very busy work. I was working 16 hours a day, sometimes more. I was very, very active. You know, I'm on my feet all day. I'm running around. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm doing that. So I was a very like, I wouldn't say I was like healthy, like, but you know, I
Active.
got exercise. Yeah, active. Thank you. That's probably the better word. Um, but yeah, like I was a very, very busy person, and this kind of like hit me like a ton of bricks, because I went from doing everything to doing nothing, and it was just really such a horrendous shift in my life, you know?
Yeah. I think a lot of people who have fibro tend to have some kind of mental health as well. And so the fact that fibro seems to really, it's such a physical, it really attacks you physically, but that in itself can lead to a lot of mental, I mean, even things like guilt, you know, things of depression about you want to be doing what you want to be
Mm.
doing. So it really seems like it attacks you on both fronts.
Yeah, 100%. And like I've had the worst experience with the NHS, probably the worst out there. I was going to my doctors, I was crying. I was like, I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah.
Okay? I can't live like this anymore. And do you know what they told me? They told me to go for a walk. They told me to take a hot bath. And God, thinking about it now, it still makes me so emotional. These are professionals who are meant to help you. And I basically got a slap in the face.
Yeah.
So, they're like, on one hand, it is a godsend not having to pay for my medical bills. It really is. But on the other hand, the incompetence throughout is disgusting,
Yeah.
quite frankly.
One of the ones they used to tell me when I was going for my chronic pain stuff is, oh, you should try yoga and you should try Tai Chi. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, mate.
Like anything to not address the problem.
Yeah. I think one day, many, many years, maybe centuries in the future, today and like the dark ages will be categorized in one time period. I think we'll be kind of wedged in with them because it really does seem like we're still there sometimes. Why don't we move on to Carly for a bit? We will swing back around to everybody. But Carly, do you want to tell us about, I guess, your experience with fibro? Maybe when you were diagnosed, about your life now, maybe about your life before. We'd love to hear.
Yeah, so my fibro has kind of always been present, if that makes sense. Like, when I was sitting down and having a conversation with mum about it, we noticed a lot of my symptoms started in early childhood. Like, I couldn't sort of play like other kids, I couldn't run around and stuff. I'd end up exhausted really quickly. And I kept saying, oh, my legs hurt, my back hurts, whatever. All these sort of things that kids shouldn't be necessarily saying. And my rheumatologist thinks that my fibro actually stemmed from an eating disorder that I got diagnosed with at the age of 3. So I was quite malnourished as a child, not through, fault of parents or myself, anything. Like, it was just an eating thing. I just couldn't stomach food. And then I was diagnosed officially in 2019, I want to say. But because I've kind of always had them symptoms there, I thought it was kind of normal to be in pain all the time. I didn't realize that it wasn't something that everyone wakes up in the morning and feels like their spine has been snapped, or that their legs burn from just standing up. Like, I just thought that was normal, and it was, I can't think how, but like, because I obviously I stopped saying that, things were hurting and that, because I got told, oh, it was growing pains and all stuff like that. So I thought it was normal. And it was when I turned about 17 or 18, and me and mum were like, no, this can't still be growing pains at the age of, 17, 18. And it can't be all over my body constantly for it to just be growing pains. And, I had to leave school a year early because I was ill so much that I couldn't get out of bed. I did a lot of my last year of school at home at night because I could not stay awake during the day. And being in the school environment was just exhausting, that my grades and everything dropped through the floor because I couldn't focus on even keeping myself sat upright, let alone on my work. And so being able to do my schoolwork at home really helped, and I did my college at home and all stuff like that. I became a teaching assistant, and I had to leave that because I couldn't cope with it because of the pain. But it was a long journey to get diagnosed, for sure.
Do you want to tell us about your? I mean, I suppose you said it was like incredibly early that this all happened for you. I guess as a child, like you said, being in pain the whole time, there was no before for you. Like you said, you think it started early in life. What was it? I mean, what was it like seeing other children? I guess, and getting that surprise that not everybody feels this way. I mean, how did that make you feel? I guess mentally, like psychological, that must have had such an impact on you.
Yeah, it was a shock. It was hard growing up. Oh, a lot of the kids just kind of in the end started being like, oh, well, we'll not invite her to play because she'll start saying that she's hurting, or like she'll just sit down, she won't be able to run around and all stuff like that. So I spent a lot of the time in the library, and just sitting and reading books and things. I had a couple friends that would sit with me and stuff. But it was really in my teen years that I kind of turned to online.
Yeah.
And I found sort of groups here and there, but I never really had a group of in real life friends. It's only been in the past sort of couple years that obviously I found you guys and I found my friends that I've got, and they're also supportive. But it took a long time to get that because I was always the weird kid that hurt and couldn't do much.
Yeah.
I tried cross country and I absolutely loved it. And I was really good at it. And then I couldn't do that anymore because the toll it took on my body. It got to the point where I actually collapsed when I was in the middle of a cross country run. It was during a competition and they had to like come and get me and pull me to wherever. And that was the last time I ever did it. And I really miss doing it.
Yeah.
But you know, I kind of grieve the person that I was in the aspect of, I suppose, ignorance is bliss.
Yeah.
If I suppose I'd never learned that it wasn't normal, I wonder where I'd be. But I'm also grateful that I was diagnosed because now I'm getting the support that I deserve.
Yeah. I think you mentioned, did you say the word grieving? Because I think we're going to do many panels this year, many different elements. And I think that there is a lot of grieving for the person that we used to be. But what we're learning so far, I think, is fibro is a very isolating thing. It's either means, you don't have the energy to hang out with people, or you just don't have the energy to get out of bed. So you literally do spend a lot of time completely isolated. Thank you, Carly. I appreciate that. Let's go over to Abby. Let's talk to Abby about what fibro means to you. Yeah, and Abby, feel free to take it, I guess, in any direction you want to. Just a reminder, there is a link pinned at the top of the Twitch chat. We'll probably feed in a few questions sooner rather than later. But yeah, Abby, take the floor.
Let's see. I would say symptoms really started for me probably back in 2019, I think. That's when I went in and started seeing my general practitioner. And then the way that they kind of figured that there might have been something wrong was my inflammatory markers were always a little elevated. They didn't really do anything then. And it wasn't until after I had my daughter in, oh my God, what year was that? 2024? Yeah.
Sounds right, yeah.
Yeah. I had her, and then I went back to my 6-week checkup to my OB, and he said, well, it sounds like you need to make an appointment with your general doctor and then see what they said. Because I had a lot of muscle pain and I was extremely tense all the time. Like my muscles would not relax for the life of me. And so I made my appointment there, and she checked my inflammatory markers again, and she sent me to a rheumatologist after that. They ran a bunch of blood work, and then basically they were like, we don't know either. It's fibro. And I was like, dope. That's really nice. And then they found out after that I had rheumatoid arthritis too, but it's all fun and games. Give me a question. I'm better with prompted.
It sounds like they were like, yeah, we don't know. Probably fibro. It kind of reminds me of what Jay was saying. Like, yeah, it's an umbrella catch-all term for
It really
maybe
is.
several things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I ask a question?
Go for it, Jay. Go for it.
Do you find, and I guess this can kind of go out to anyone, but do you find that fibromyalgia is actually kind of just a gateway to finding out that you actually have a lot more going on?
Oh yeah.
Like with the rheumatoid arthritis and stuff.
Yeah, I was diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis after degenerative disc disease, and I have some weird bone growth on my hip that makes my hip pop really loud. It's so gross.
Oh wow.
We're going to get
It's
you in for
funny
that
because-
spinal issue panel as well. That's one's going to be in the summer for sure.
It's funny because I also was diagnosed with degenerative disc disease in my lower back.
Me
Really?
too.
Wait, hold on. How many of us have it? Wait, hold on.
I'm currently being investigated.
This is it. This is a scientific breakthrough happening right now. We need to
Look at us.
call some scientists. I
We,
guess you're all going
we're
to be back for the
Sounds
spinal
cool.
panel then in the future.
I mean, count me in.
I know Giggles is
happy
going to be in that one
to
as well.
help.
Yeah. I mean, I think the thing that links everybody so far is lots of inflammation. And I know that, whatever the inciting incident is for the inflammation, it affects the body in so many ways. It causes arthritis. Obviously, I've got some rheumatoid arthritis myself. But yeah, it seems like everybody's just super, super inflamed.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Abby, why don't you tell us, I guess, about what your life was like before? Um, and I guess then we'll swing back around to everybody. Azaya may be back at that point, so we can ask Azaya there about something about their life. But maybe then we'll just talk about coping techniques, stuff like that. But yeah, Abby, why don't you just tell us about what your life was like beforehand?
Well, see, before I was diagnosed, I worked at a casino for a while. I loved working there. I had a lot of fun, which of course, if you work at a casino, you have to have all the energy. I worked with, so like when you go in casinos, like you can be a member and like get these fun cards or whatever. I worked in that department and I ended up being a manager, and I ran all of the fun like drawings, and it was a lot of fun. And I worked with so many great people, and I met so many great people. Like how many people can say they met like billionaires that would just come in and throw all their cash in a machine and win a bunch of money? Like it was fun. um and then yeah, when I started getting for me it kind of started with headaches, and then I would get migraines, and that's kind of when I started going to see my doctor to see if they could fix that. But um, they were like, maybe you're just having too much smoke inhalation at the casino, and I was like, well, oh well. But yeah, I worked. That was it.
That must be it. Must be the smoke inhalation. Yeah.
I guess so. I'm inflamed.
Anything but the problem.
Anything but. I mean, listen. I'm a big girl. I like to eat. I lost a bunch of weight, but it's still because I'm fat. Don't worry, guys. It's not
Oh,
fiber. It's
they
still
told
because I'm fat. Don't you worry.
literally, they told me the same thing. They were like,
Mhm.
"You probably need to lose weight," and then I lost weight, and I was like, "Guess what? I'm still sick, motherfucker."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, bro, still here. I still hurt.
Yeah. But that sounds like yeah, a very fun career you were having. And obviously things, I guess, just the energy went, the pain increased, and then you just couldn't continue with that kind of lifestyle.
Yeah, I went into work one day and they were like, actually, you've missed work a little too much. Bye. And I was like,
Uh,
okay.
yeah. Yeah, we've heard that one before.
Which of course in the US your jobs are not protected if you're sick.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to, I mean, as you've said many times, I know this for a fact. You believe that your true calling was Laurie. So,
Oh, 100%.
yeah, 100%. I know you probably missed the high rollers popping in and having a crazy wild time, but you found your true calling. You believe that, don't you?
Oh yeah. My baby is awesome.
Yeah.
She's the best baby in the world. She's so funny. She's watching Bluey in the other room.
Yeah, one day we're gonna have a like a Saturday kids TV stream where I just play all the kids games, and Bluey is ready to go.
Oh,
Bluey
did
is
you
ready to
see
go.
Miz said that there's supposed to be another Bluey game coming
Yes,
out?
I did see that. I think I saw like a few posts about it.
I'm excited.
So yeah, we need to crack on with the first one. But yeah, we'll get all the community kids in. I'll try not to swear, and we'll have a good a good PG. Well, I was gonna say PG-13, maybe like just even younger than that. A good time.
PG.
PG time, yeah. Zaya, why don't we go over to you? Yeah, I mean, attack the question any way you like. Like, I want it to be as vague and as broad as possible, so everybody can put their own imprint on it. So,
I
yeah, tell us about,
understand.
I guess, how it makes you feel. Maybe life before fibro, anything you like.
Okay. Yeah. So I have kind of a complicated story, similar to Carly in the sense that I've always had symptoms, but I think my fibromyalgia specifically didn't develop until my teens. I used to be super active. I used to play sports, and like sports were a very big part of my life. And I had a very chaotic, very traumatizing upbringing. So my mental health was not great, and my physical health was always horrible. But my caregivers were dealing with so much chaos in their lives, they didn't really have the capacity to figure out my medical stuff. So I went into my teens not really knowing what's going on, but I always get sick. I'm always in pain. Just like what Carly was saying, I was told countless times, "Oh, it's growing pains," things like that, and it didn't seem to make sense. But that's what my parents went off of, and because it was just growing pains, I was basically forced to just do whatever. And because I loved sports, I never really understood pain. I just, like Carly said, I thought it was normal. Like I thought these things, the sensations that you would be feeling with the soreness, and especially because I did sports and my dad was my coach and he was very harsh. So I would think, oh, this is just normal, like workout pain, or because I'm training or whatever. And so I didn't know until I was an adult. I was 18 and I ended up in a very intensive therapy program. My mental health was horrible. And I was basically required to do therapy in order to live. And it was group therapy. And I was starting to hear other people talk about pain and things like that. And when I heard them describing what it was like, I was like, wait, that's not normal. That's not what you're supposed to be feeling. And it wasn't until I heard other people talking about it in therapy that I was like, that's pain. That's not normal. I need to get that checked out. And so I was about 18, finally going to see rheumatologists and stuff like that. And it took a few years. But I was actually given two diagnoses at the same time. I was given hypermobility, which is a form of Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and also fibromyalgia. And that was confusing to me because I was wrapping my head around two diagnoses at the same time. And it wasn't until a few years later when I saw a fibromyalgia specialist that I got so many answers and so much help. And also, when I joined online spaces, like the first thing I did was started an Instagram, and I started connecting with other people that had fibromyalgia on Instagram. And then eventually I found Twitch and this community. But it wasn't until really hearing other people talking about it that I figured out that that's actually what I'm dealing with as well. Um, so once I got my diagnosis, I took a few years. I tried like different things, tried using cane. I tried like physiotherapy. I tried stopping sports and all different things. Like people were telling me, try yoga, try this, try that. So I was trying all of these things, and nothing was really working. And then again, I went to a fibromyalgia specialist, and this guy was incredible. I'm very privileged to have had access to that, and I live in Canada. So just to give you all context, that I'm in a little bit of a different healthcare system, and it's very similar to the UK healthcare system. We have a lot of publicly funded healthcare, so I was able to access these doctors for free, but it came at a cost of like very long wait lists and like very difficult appointments and things like that. So, anyways, I recognize that I'm very privileged to have access to a fibro specialist. And he actually wrote a book about fibro. And he explained things to me that essentially there's so much, your nervous system can handle so much. It's like a jar. And in somebody's life, if they get so much trauma or difficulty, pain input, he described it as pain input, and it can be mental, physical, emotional, it can be any kind of pain input that the brain responds to as pain. And that goes into the jar, and eventually that jar can't, there's no more room. And what normally happens, he said, is that normally you get pain responses into the jar, and then your body processes it, you deal with it, you treat it, and then the stuff in the jar goes away. So it kind of like evaporates. But for people with fibro, what's happened is the jar got so full, it didn't have time, or it didn't have a chance to let go, and essentially it's burst. And now we're dealing with this broken nervous system. And part of the reason why mental health is so entwined into fibromyalgia is because it's the nervous system, and your mental health literally does directly affect fibromyalgia because it's all in the nervous system. And so the way he described it to me was essentially, I have a broken nervous system, a traumatized nervous system. And in order to treat it or to help it, I need to find ways to regulate my nervous system or to calm down my nervous system. One of those things, I am privileged to be able to access trigger point injections. I don't know if anybody has ever heard of that before, but essentially it's like an anesthesia that they put into trigger points. I think Jakins was talking about the pressure points that are a part of the diagnosis. I have that too. It's a common thing with fibro where like it feels almost like bruises or like just pain in those spots. And the pain specialist that I have now, he does trigger point injections where he'll specifically go to specific spots and inject an anesthesia directly into those points. And I get it's not a lot. I get about 4 days of good pain relief from that. So that's how I kind of function. And then the other thing that I do to deal with it is massage therapy. When I get a massage, I do reflexology, and I try to just really relax my nervous system. I try to go for the most relaxing treatments possible. And relaxing the nervous system is the most effective thing to treat fibromyalgia, essentially, in my experience. And yeah, I just going off of what other people have said, I am in this wild space where I took a lot of time out of the working field. I stopped playing sports. I stopped basically everything that I was doing to focus on my health. And now I'm kind of like gone the other spectrum, and I've gone back into the working field, but with disability in mind. So I run an inclusive indoor play center, which is for people with autism, ADHD, anybody on the spectrum, and everybody on our team is neurodiverse. But I've been finding I push myself so hard. I'm constantly like taking care of my kids and taking care of myself, taking care of my business. And I'm pushing myself so beyond my limits that my fibro has actually flared up and gotten really, really bad again. And I know it's my own fault. I know that I've pushed myself, I've pushed my nervous system beyond my limits. So that's where I'm at now, is trying to remember, hey, I have fibromyalgia, I have a broken nervous system, and I also have autism, which means my nervous system was never normal anyways. So I have different ways of regulating and things like that. And that's what I'm now in the space of trying to figure out again, is how can I use my adaptations and how can I pace myself to be able to sustain taking care of my kids and my business, because it's not like a choice. I can't just not take care of my kids one day. So yeah, that's where I'm at. That's a little bit more about my journey. I feel like I've had to become a fibromyalgia expert because the doctors out there, I've been privileged to have a couple of really great doctors, but majority of the doctors out there tell you ridiculous things. I had a doctor tell me, well, stop having panic attacks, like just calm down, things like that. So people with fibromyalgia, I find we're kind of forced to become our own experts and become our own doctors and manage our own treatments. It's unfortunate, but the reality.
It's so true. It really is. And like and like I'll talk more about it there, but I think you hit the nail on the head so well there, and I really loved how your doctor explained everything. That was really interesting way to look at things.
It reminded
Yeah,
me.
I found
This is one thing you said reminded me of when Abby pushes herself too hard, and she referred to it as girl bossing too close to the sun. And I always loved that expression that Abby used.
Yeah, because we burn up.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Um,
love that. I need to remind myself of that.
I'm gonna take that girl bossing too close to the sun.
Literally.
yeah. Okay, if anybody else wants to say anything, now is the time, and then we'll start layering in a few questions. And if any of the panelists have questions for the panelists, feel free to start chucking those in as well.
So I kind of wanted to ask what everyone's like medication system looks like. I'm
Great
very
question.
interested.
Great question.
So for me, I hold on. How much are these? So I take gabapentin, and they're 300 milligrams, and I am now up to I'm supposed to take three times a day. I was taking 4 because I was flaring so bad, and now I do 3 and then 5 at night,
Wow.
and then plus cocodamol. I'm really up there.
Yeah, my medicine cabinet kind of looks like a mini pharmacy at this point. I'm on a lot of medications. They found out that I had such low B12 that's why I literally couldn't get out of bed at one point, because I just can't absorb it. And so I'm on B12 tablets for now.
That's very interesting. So I'm on the injections. I'm on a B12 injection. I get one once every 3 months. So I wonder, because like you can't absorb it, how the pill is going to work for you.
It's actually worked quite well. I've been on it since December, I want to say, and I have noticed the difference, and my B12 has gone up to the start of the healthy range. And so they've said they're happy for me to continue the tablets until I get, but if it stops sort of progressing, then I'm going to need the injections. I don't understand how it works, because like you say, if I can't absorb it through food, how am I absorbing it through a tablet? But then I suppose where it's such high concentration in the tablet, maybe that's got something to do with it.
Mm.
But yeah, I take that. I take naproxen and I take Zapane. They're my sort of 3 main fibro medications.
What is the zap
Could you
dose?
type it
What
into
is
the
that
chat,
one?
maybe, Carl? That might be really helpful.
Zapane.
Just so we get the spellings.
Oh yeah, because I'd love to just like look into some of these as well. Thank you.
I
So
love that it has the word
naproxen is
pain in the name of it.
it literally has the name pain in it.
That's so
It's like
crazy.
zap pain, like it's zapping your pain.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And basically Zapane is
Oh, I
a really
see.
high dose codeine mixed with a really high dose paracetamol.
Really?
That is essentially what it is, and it's very hard to get
I'm
on
gonna
the
write that one down
NHS.
myself.
So that's so interesting because they have me on cocodamol 3500s.
Yeah, see, it took me a long time to get medication.
Mm.
And a bit of a funny story, I literally basically had to guilt trip my doctor
Yep.
in the end because I was in that much pain. I literally like looked at him and I was like, "Do you have a child? Like, do you have a daughter?" And he was like, "Well, yeah." I was like, "Imagine I was your daughter sat here crying to you in agony and you had the ability to help that and you weren't. Like, how would that make you feel?" And he was like, well, yeah, I kind of get that. And that's when I left with the 2 medications, the Zapane and the naproxen that I'm now on. Because the naproxen's like an anti-inflammatory. It's got ibuprofen in it and stuff like that. I take that every day, and that really helps kind of loosen my muscles, because my muscles are rock hard all the time.
Mm.
They're so tense to the point where my back is actually wonky because one of the muscles on my left side has contracted so much that it's literally pulling me to one side.
Wow.
Which is incredibly painful, if you could imagine.
Oh gosh.
So yeah, that is what's basically caused my spine issues, because the muscles have basically pulled me into a way that has made my spine go, what are we doing? So yeah, it took a long time to get decent medication, and some days that doesn't work, but I'm just grateful I've got it.
Yeah, absolutely. I would like if the world would end tomorrow, I would die without my medication. There's no
Oh
way.
yeah. Another thing that I take is CBD. That is a fucking lifesaver. If you guys can get it, it's it's amazing, and it genuinely has changed my life for the better.
Do you take it as like an oil? Like a or how?
So they do gummies.
Ooh,
So I
fun.
have peach rings that have CBD in them,
Very good.
Oh, I
and
would love to know that.
I
I
tell you what,
will.
why don't you maybe DM me the brand or the place or the whatever, however you get
Yeah.
them, and I can send that information. Actually, we'll put it in the group. Put it in the group
Yeah,
thing
I'll
from
put it
yeah.
in the
Oh,
group chat.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
It's so helpful. They come in this like big bag, or you can get little jars, and there's different like levels of CBD. So if you only want like a little bit or more, and it's genuinely so helpful, and especially with like calming as well, because I don't know about you guys, but I suppose where I'm in so much pain all the time, I find that I get overstimulated really quickly. And
Yeah,
so
100%.
it helps sort of calm my brain as well, which then helps me feel better, because my brain's not going a million miles an hour, so my body kind of goes, okay, we can calm down for a minute.
Yeah, I love that. Like I'm so fascinated like hearing everyone's medications. I'm so excited.
If I can jump in here, I would love to. Words are not working. The fog is starting to descend.
Silent
But
Hill.
I agree with Carly on the cannabis. So for me, again, in Canada, it's totally legal, both recreationally and medically. So I've learned over the last 10 years, I'm very particular with the strains that I use. I'm very particular with the dosages that I use and stuff like that. And I figured out which strains help me at different times. So like I have specific strains that I'll have during the day, and then I have specific strains that I have for mealtime or nighttime. And that's kind of my main thing. If I didn't have that, I don't know how I would function. So when I was pregnant and I couldn't have it, I was like, I also had hyperemesis gravidarum in my pregnancy, which is really bad, like morning sickness, constant throwing up, and like the inability to get food into your system. So my pregnancies were absolutely horrible. And I was like beside myself the whole time. But with the cannabis, I can function. The other thing that I was mentioning was the trigger point injections. That has also changed my life. I get like 4 good days of pain relief. It's hard to go through at first. You do kind of like, depending on the fibromyalgia, actually, like when the fibro is really bad, sometimes I can't do as many injections. I'll get anywhere between 10 to 22 injections, depending on how much I can tolerate. But I find that that makes a big difference. And then the other ways that I try to manage it are actually through my mental health. So I medicate my mental health. I also have been diagnosed with bipolar type 2, autism, and ADHD. So I'm on medication for the autism and bipolar. It's called lorazepam. I don't know if anybody can look into that. The brand name is Latuda, but the medical name is lorazepam. So I use that to treat my ADHD. Sorry, I use that to treat my autism and bipolar type 2. And when I say treat autism, what it does is helps with lessening the irritability and like aggression that can come up with that, and it's acts as a mood stabilizer. So in a way, it actually helps me to calm down, and because I'm a lot calmer, it helps my nervous system to calm down a bit, which then helps my fibromyalgia. So treating my mental health actually helps a lot. I also take a stimulant. I take Concerta for my ADHD. And again, having my brain just function better helps me to stay calmer, which then helps my fibromyalgia. And then the other way that I manage it, I do pelvic floor physiotherapy, which sounds strange for fibromyalgia, but the reason why is because I was also diagnosed with pelvic floor dysfunction, which the doctor described to me like having fibromyalgia in your uterus and bladder system. And so it's like the muscles and everything are so tense that like my bladder doesn't actually work properly. So I started doing pelvic floor physiotherapy, and they showed like different exercises that I can do to relax those muscles and to strengthen them, and different things that I can do to try to like maintain my muscle strengthening, but also relaxation. The way that the physiotherapist described it to me is that because my muscles are always so tense, it's caused weakness in my muscles. So I do need a little bit of strengthening, but I also need the relaxation because I can't get the strength if I'm always tense. And it's impossible to like, for me, like I can't get completely untense, but anything that I can do to try and do that helps. So it's not that I don't believe in medication. I very much take medication for all these other things, but I found that the medications for my mental health and for the other things are actually what helps me more than the gabapentin or other things. I've tried gabapentin and it didn't quite do a lot for me. So yeah, that's my experience with medication.
It's interesting that you mentioned the bipolar, because I was diagnosed as a teenager, which kind of speaks volumes on how I was as a teenager, considering very rarely do they diagnose teenagers with it. I was diagnosed when it was still being considered manic depression. And since I've been sort of figuring out how to cope with that, I'm on sertraline, which is an antidepressant opposed to a mood stabilizer, but I found that's really helped sort of calm everything, which does, again, if mentally I'm feeling really down, my pain follows. Um, and I very much, I went through a loss a few years ago. I lost a few of my pets, and I said to Mum, grief isn't just mentally painful, it's physically one of the most painful things I can go through. Because mentally I'm not just hurting, physically it wreaks havoc on my body, because mentally you're so down. So getting my mental health under control definitely helps the pain.
Abby, did you have anything you wanted to say about medication?
So I take, oh my gosh, I take duloxetine. That's for like nerve pain. It's also I think it's classified as like an SNRI, so you can take it for like anxiety and depression, stuff like that. I take
Do If you could type that one in chat as well, it might be helpful for
I
people.
will.
Thank
Oh
you.
yes,
Um,
please.
what is it called? I take one for immune system suppressant. I can't remember what it's called right now. Um, and then I take baclofen, and that's like a muscle relaxer. I take that one at night because it also works as a sleep agent, and I
Oh,
go right to bed.
that's helpful.
Oh, that
Oh
sounds
yeah,
amazing.
it is so nice.
I struggle very hard with insomnia, like real bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I like maybe the rest of you do as well, but I mean I've always struggled with insomnia, but the fibro and the other illnesses just make it so much worse. So I currently take promethazine, and that's meant to be like a drowsy agent kind of thing, like, oh, you're getting sleepy. And then like an hour or two later I take mirtazapine, which is meant to help me stay asleep like
I
once I
took
get
that.
there.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
hydroxychloroquine. That's what it is. That's what's for my immune system.
oh, let me copy
Yeah,
again.
I suffer with insomnia too. And weirdly enough, a thing that helps me sleep is this type of tea. Um, it's literally called like sleep tea. I can't think what brand it is.
Is it just called sleepy time tea?
It could, yeah, I think so. I think it's
Yeah,
like Twinings or something like that.
yeah, I think it's
That
them.
stuff is so good. It just obviously there's no caffeine in it, and I just have a cup of that, and it helps me just kind of relax enough that I don't know whether it's the tea making me go to sleep or whether it's because I'm now like nice and relaxed that it helps me sleep. And I've got this like balm. It's like a muscle relaxer balm thing,
Hmm.
which really helps. It was quite expensive. It was like £50 for this jar. But
Oh
I
yeah.
don't care because it's like gold.
Oh, we
It,
need names. We need
I
names.
will find it. Harry, where have you put it? I
When you
need to get
find
a
something that
picture.
works, it really is worth its weight in gold. There's somebody in the community,
Literally.
Heather, who has set me up with some teas as well. But yeah, a lot of people are telling me I need to treat my insomnia with teas. So we might have to have a little tea session at some point where we get all the makes, all the brands, we can all try them, see which
Is it
ones
there?
work for us. But yeah, should we go into some audience submitted questions?
I was gonna mention back on the
Go for it.
B12. I think that's a big thing because I also have to do B12 injections. I don't do them, but I'm supposed to. Um, and also with massage therapy, what Zaria was saying, I just started that like this week and it's so incredible. I had the best time, and she offers CBD massages, and that's the one I did. And it was
Really?
wonderful. Yeah,
Okay.
really,
CBD
really good.
massages, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Something
I'm
to
so
look
happy
out
to
for.
hear
It is so nice.
Mm,
I had a great time, and I'm definitely gonna go back soon.
good. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you for that, Zaya. Okay, yeah, we're getting some meds put into the chat. We'll see if we can gather them all and put them into the Discord as well later so they don't get lost. The VODs will be around forever as well. Let me chuck in a couple of questions that have been submitted. First question, and this is to anybody, is your family supportive of your limitations?
Oh yeah, no. Go ahead, go ahead.
I can just answer. I have some family that is supportive of my limitations. Like my husband is incredible, and he actually tries to remind me of my limitations more. I'm worse at adapting to my limitations than what he is. He's actually more mindful. But when it comes to like my biological family, they are pretty awful. And as I have tried different things in my life, they have kind of made it a joke, and they kind of use that to talk down against me. And like I use a wheelchair, walker, or a cane depending on the situation. And I was like berated over my wheelchair. My dad was like, "Oh, you're giving in, you're giving up," and all this stuff. So when I try to adapt to my limitations, I've had a lot of pushback from my biological family, and that's been the case my whole life. They've never been supportive of my limitations. So I've actually had to kind of not completely cut them out, but I've had to really distance myself from them in order to protect my well being. Because the more that I interact with them and the more that I hear these things, the more that it actually does get into my head and affects me. And I don't use the things that do help me. So I've had to actually, separate myself from these certain toxic family members. And then it's also showed me who is like when you have fibromyalgia, it's literally like who is going to help your pain or who is going to lessen your pain because of activating your nervous system. There are some people that bring so much toxicity around them that like it ends up flaring you up with how all of that toxicity. So over the last like 10 years since I've learned that I've had this, I've slowly learned to kind of whittle down my sphere to the people who actually give me spoons and help encourage living with adaptations and limitations. And a large part of that is my online community. So, yeah.
Would anybody else like to jump on that one?
Yeah. I think at first like before, this kind of like 16 months that I was kind of like, wasting away and dying in my bed. Um I live with my in-laws, and they are very classic British, stiff upper lip, carry on, etc. They couldn't see how much I was struggling until it was it was kind of like in their face, like the fact that I'm going to all these doctor's appointments and not getting answers, or I spend all day in bed. They're like, "Oh, well, you try and go to bed earlier so you can get up during the day." I'm like, "I don't think you fucking understand. I can't do that.
Yeah.
I can't but as time has gone on and they've realized, and I've kind of explained to them what it is and how it affects me, they're very supportive. My father-in-law especially, if I have a day where I'm in bed, he comes to check on me. He's like, "Are you okay? Can I bring you anything?" And like other like that's the only kind of speed bump that I've had with acceptance of it, I guess. My boyfriend has been my rock. I don't know where I would be without him. He helped me fight doctors, not physically, but like, with words, and you know, he is so supportive of me in anything that I want to do, but he also looks out for me. He's like, you're trying to do everything. Just like take a step back. I'll do it. It's okay. Or whatever it is, And my mom and my dad, who I, don't live with them, obviously, are very supportive. They always want to make sure that I'm getting the help that I need and that I deserve. So yeah.
Very good. I'm happy to hear that.
I think we all know from here who my biggest support is. I don't know if you could just hear him in the background, but yeah, he literally helps me with everything. He gets my meds for me because I can't get them out the packets most of the time. What's up with that? Why do they make packets so hard to get meds out of?
Literally. And
Like,
getting like paper cuts too. Like, please.
oh my god, the amount of times I've cut myself on packaging. He like helps with things like even getting my outfits ready, or sometimes even helping me get dressed if I'm in that much pain. He brings me hot water bottles, make sure I'm comfortable in bed. There have been times where this man has slept on the floor because I've been in so much pain that he'd rather me have the whole bed.
So
And
sweet.
like he's genuinely just amazing. Shut up. Shut up.
Hello.
You know, he makes sure that I've always got my crutches or a fidget or something that I need. Make sure I've always got my medication. And he'll push my wheelchair if I'm in it. He's currently showing me pictures of Pedro Pascal to calm me down.
Daddy.
As you do.
You're great. You're doing great.
And you know, I don't know where I'd be without him. And between him and my mum, I do have a really good support system at home. Yeah. My dad, bit of a different picture. It's not that he doesn't help, it's more lack of understanding. He doesn't quite understand why I need these things or why Harry does so much for me. Especially, I think, where he saw that obviously when I was a kid, obviously I did cross country and stuff, but he wasn't there a lot when I was growing up because he'd travel a lot for work,
Mm.
so he didn't see a lot of the sort of struggle. And it was only recently when he started coming to my medical appointments, because I'm very lucky that he's recently got private healthcare. But because he's the one that's like the policy holder, he had to come with me. That's kind of opened his eyes to, oh, actually, shit, you go through a lot every single day. Because obviously, I don't just have the fibro like you guys. It comes with so many other things. It's very much a blanket of everything else that comes along with it. It's not just, oh, I'm in a little bit of pain. It's, I'm in a lot of pain, and then I've got every other thing on top of that.
Yeah,
And so
exactly.
he's becoming a lot more supportive in that aspect. And he's actually taking me to a specialist in London soon. So I'm very
Oh
grateful for that.
wow.
Very nice. Yeah, it's not always about how people start. Sometimes it's about how they finish. And I'm very grateful that they are finally seeing you, finally understanding. So that's really positive. Abby, I imagine I know what your answer is going to be, but would you like to talk?
In terms of family support, both of my parents, my mom, she has lupus, so she kind of she gets it. Um, which I know my rheumatologist, at least the previous one I saw, they had to do my blood work every 3 months to make sure that I didn't develop it because my family has such a large history with autoimmune diseases. But so support with her is pretty good. My stepdad, he has MS. So he likes, I guess, to try to relate, but it's more of a, he likes to make it into more of a competition than anything, and it's like, we don't have to do that. Like it's doesn't matter who hurts worse. It's just,
Yeah.
I like to talk. But um my husband's great. We all know that.
Yeah.
His mom is amazing. She's very supportive anytime. Like, there have been times where I've texted her in the middle of the night and she said, "Do you need me?" And I'll say yes. And she will drop everything and drive 30 minutes just to come in the middle of the night. And it doesn't matter what it is, she'll be there. Um, but yeah, I have a good family. It's just, we always butt heads. But don't we all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's try another question. How can I best support someone with fibro?
Don't, at least from my perspective, don't kind of I don't know how to yeah, like I don't know if you heard Harry, like don't mollycoddle someone, don't bubble wrap them.
Mm,
Yeah, don't
Uh
treat me like I'm a glass jar, but
yeah.
also be aware that I'm not the same.
Yeah, like yes, I've got these limitations, but that does not mean you need to baby me. You
Hmm.
don't need to I'm not breakable just because I'm in pain. And I don't yeah, it's like you don't need to treat me like I'm different just because I've got these things. You don't need yes, I may need accommodations for a wheelchair, but you don't then need to talk to who I'm with instead of talk to me. Like I'm not going to be able to understand you,
Yeah.
if that makes sense, you know? Like I'm still a human that can speak for myself and yeah, so like don't treat us differently just because we're in pain and don't call us lazy.
oh my god, yeah,
That
I
is
hate
the
that.
one thing.
Yeah, being called lazy. Oh my gosh.
Like
I was called that a lot as a kid, and I think being called that now is even worse.
I literally had a coworker once say fibromyalgia wasn't real and it was just a laziness disease. And
Oh my god.
I was
I've
like,
been
girl,
told it's the disease for people that oh my gosh, it just flew out of my noggin. See, it's the brain fog, y'all.
Yeah.
It's the brain
Silent Hill
It's
fog.
up in
The
it's
there.
fog is
coming.
in. The fog is coming.
Oh Lord. I know what you mean. I'm like halfway through a sentence and I'm like, what? What was I
What?
talking
Yeah,
What
about?
does it say?
being called lazy or just like, oh, being told it's on your head. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
oh,
That one gets me too.
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm back now, but I missed what the question is.
There were two questions. Oh, I think you answered the first one. It was how about family. This new one is about oh, the brain fog's got me now.
Oh
How
my
best can
god.
I support somebody with fibro?
If I could answer this, I find it really helpful when people are understanding of my limitations and help to remind me of that. Because I've lived so much of my life pushing myself beyond my limits, I'm really not used to working within my capacity. So I find it really helpful when people ask, like, hey, when was the last time you drank some water? When was the last time you sat down? Things like that. Even through like messages, like, "Hey, are you like Platt and people in the community do this to me all the time. Like, are you taking care of yourself?" And my frequent answer is no. So it's really helpful when people remind me that like I don't have to live up to other people's expectations or the way of the normies. Being a disabled person, I have different limitations. So those reminders are super helpful. And also, um, like, I think Harry actually mentioned something about freedom. But like asking the person with fibro how best to support them is always really helpful because no two people with fibro are exactly the same. And even the same person in different situations or at different hours it might be different. Like sometimes my like physical pain on my skin is so bad I don't want anybody to touch me, but then sometimes having some touch actually does help. So when my partner asks, I find that really helpful, just asking me like, what can I do to support you in this moment? And also I find that when people ask me what can I do to support you, it makes me think, because sometimes I'm not even thinking about like how to get support or how to get through the moment. So it's just a helpful reminder.
I think the analogy is when you're in an aeroplane and they say, even if your kid is beside you, even if this plane is going down, you put your mask on first because you're no good to anybody else if your mask isn't on. So I think it's really important that we put ourselves. It can sound a bit counterintuitive, but we have to put ourselves first because yeah, we're just no good to anybody if we don't. So that's, I think it's very worth remembering self-care and to take care of yourselves as well. Does anybody else have an answer to that question? If not, If there are any panelist questions, feel free to fire them in, and I'll see if I can find another one.
I like. Well, I did, but I should have written it down. No, but I did write another question down. Um, how do you all find going about looking for jobs? Because here in the UK, they have the Disability Act, which means you cannot discriminate against someone with a disability, right? But we all know what the job market is like at the moment. It is bad, real bad. So for every job, there's maybe hundreds of applicants. And I'm like, I think I just am wasting my time, quite frankly, because there's like 98 healthy people, even though I have the experience. I have years of experience. You know what I mean? So I wonder how the rest of you maybe find uh looking for jobs or setting up or any of that.
I'm quite lucky with my job. Well, I have two. One, I made myself. I thought no one could discriminate against me if I'm my own boss. So I went and I built my own company. I'm a nail tech.
Oh, love it.
And in the first year, I built that from the ground up myself, and I won 2 awards because
Tell us about the awards, Carly.
I would love to see the nails that you've done. I love getting my nails
yeah.
done. I love nails.
I
yeah,
love nails. Hold on, can you guys see?
it's
Wait,
I
oh my
wish I
God,
could show
love
you mine.
them.
I'll post a
Is
picture.
that cat eye?
It is cat eye,
Love
yeah.
it.
Wait,
my
Oh
God.
hold
wait,
on.
your
Let me hold
your
on.
nails
Will
are
this
so
work?
good.
This
There
is
we
not
go.
Vibro chat now. This is a nails chat.
I'll
Oh
turn
my
my camera
god.
for the
Yeah.
nails. I
I'm
didn't
not
do my
going to show
hair.
you mine
so-
right now because they are stumpy and
You can show mine.
they are awful at the moment. I'm not gonna
Wait,
lie.
everyone's nails are so fire. Oh my god.
I know, right? I love them. But yeah.
nails are a
so-
big special interest of mine. Whimsy
Yeah.
knows this, but
Mhm.
I absolutely love nails, and I do nails as well.
Every time I get my nails done, I send my pictures to you.
Yeah,
There have been
So-
there are so many pages in the Discord filled with nails. So yeah, feel free to chuck them in. I think we put them in like arts and crafts most of the time. But yeah, go crazy.
yeah.
But I still need Carly to tell us about the awards. Carly?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I entered on a whim for best new talent in the UK Hair and Beauty Awards last year.
And
And I came 18th in the UK.
in the whole of the
Um,
UK.
That's incredible.
That's so good.
because I did a set of Beauty and the Beast inspired stained glass nails. They took forever. It was a process. Especially being in pain all the time. A lot of the pain is in my hands. So being a nail tech can be painful, but I love it.
And I believe the pictures were in the Discord at one point.
I think I did put the pictures of that set in the
We may need to
Discord.
get another set
Oh
put
yeah,
in, but
we
they
need a
look amazing.
refresh.
We are very
Yes.
proud.
But yeah, I didn't expect to get anywhere with that. And then I got invited to the red carpet. And James Quickenden was there. He was the presenter. It was a whole thing. And I thought, how am I supposed to dress really nice and have a walking stick and stuff or have crutches? But I made it work. I got a custom made walking stick that's clear and it's got glitter in it.
Yeah.
And the amount of compliments I got on that red carpet for my walking
I would
stick.
also love to see pictures of that too.
Yeah.
I will send pictures
Yeah.
of the walking stick because I thought if I'm gonna be disabled, I'm gonna be fucking cute doing it. And
Absolutely.
It
I was like,
hurts.
I'm not gonna try and hide it. What's the point in trying to hide it? It's a part of who I am, regardless. And so I'm gonna fucking own it. And so I made it a part of my outfit. And I think that was a big part of accepting who I am now.
Good for
And that I
you.
need them things. And so it wasn't just an award and that I came 18th because of my career that I've built for myself. It was accepting that I can be successful and have all of these limitations,
Yes.
and people can't tell me that I can't.
I absolutely love that, and I
Yeah.
feel the same way. And I was gonna say, like, to Jacon's question about employment, am I echoing?
No, don't think
No
No?
so.
Okay.
echo my side.
Sorry, I was hearing an echo, so I got thrown off there. But to answer Jacob's question, I would agree with Carly in saying try to find somebody or something that you can do yourself, that you can like be your own boss. Because even in my experience, that's the only thing that's actually worked for me. I've tried, I used to be in uh, IT, and it was kind of a harsh field. Um, Losing my train of thought because brain fog. But essentially, I've tried a bunch of different things, and it's very difficult when you don't have people that understand disability and understand your limitations. And even though here in Canada we have the AODA, which is another disability act, but people still discriminate. And it, like, in order to get your accommodation, sometimes it's so much more of a fight and it takes so much more out of you that like you don't even have the energy left to work or to do the job because you're fighting so much for your adaptations or for your needs. So I found the only thing that actually works is working for yourself or working for other disabled people. Something that I like in my business that I've taken over recently, it's run by all neurodivergent people. So the whole team is very understanding of each other's needs and limitations. And we're very communicative with each other. Like if someone's having a flare up, we're saying, hey, I'm going to be running late. Can someone assist? So finding a place that is either run by other disabled people or you do it yourself, like what Carly was saying. I also tried to be a nail tech for a while, and I had a very difficult time managing my pain and the demands of clients and things like that. But if you do it at your own pace, if you are your own boss, you will be able to basically dictate what that looks like for yourself. So that's the only thing that I found that works: working for yourself or for other disabled people.
We might use that as a jumping off point for the next question. And speaking of working for yourself, even though not fibro, that's why I'm a streamer. The next question, kind of going down the fighting with doctors route. What would you tell someone who's trying to get a diagnosis? What would be your advice?
One thing that really helped me when I was initially trying to get diagnosed is writing down literally everything I felt and what I was doing. And also, obviously, fibro, you can't see it, but there are some physical signs, if that makes sense. At least for me, I don't know about you guys, but if I'm really flaring in terms of, say, my hands are really painful, they will maybe swell a little bit, or they drain of color. My feet lose a lot of color and they actually go black sometimes.
Wow.
That was quite scary to start.
They
So
didn't
I
class
took
that as
pictures.
Raynaud's?
They are looking into that now of why is my circulation so bad? Do I have something like Raynaud's because my fingers and that go white? Oh, and my circulation is just awful. And so taking pictures, I go almost speckled, I suppose is the way you can put it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, as T's put in the chat, my lips go blue a lot.
Mm.
And so just taking pictures of all of these things and showing them to the doctors as well helps in that, no, I'm not just saying these things, there are these things that are going alongside it. And trying to figure out, like, writing down all of the things that's going on and what you were doing at the same time also helps you then realize what may be making things get worse and what sort of things to kind of avoid or change to kind of help you as well while you're waiting for a diagnosis.
Yeah, I think writing things down is really important, not necessarily just for fibro people, important for chronic people in general. We've talked about brain fog so many times already. This is a pack of 200 index cards, and I use them every day. This is my memory. There's nothing in here. These are my these are my memory. And so
I literally
writing
have
down
notes.
sometimes it can take months and months and months to get that doctor's appointment, specifically if they're it's like a referral, or like a specialist. So when you go there, you need to maximize every single second with them. So write everything down. That's a really good piece of good piece of advice, Carly.
100%, 100%. I was writing down writing down, but like yeah, diaries are so helpful. And I think Carly just totally nailed that with everything that they said. But for me, it was having the emotional support, having my boyfriend come to these doctor's appointments because I was so upset and distraught and fighting brain fog because I was so confused and I didn't know what that was. I didn't know why I can't remember things anymore. So having someone in your corner to help get that across clearly was a really really big help for me. And I have gotten a lot better at being able to fight my own case, but having that emotional support of having my boyfriend come to these doctor's appointments with me so he could challenge what they're saying and be like, no, it's not like, it's not this. It like she's doing this, this, and this. She can't do this, this, and this. You know what I mean? So having someone who can give you strength to fight these doctors because at the end of the day, you are going to be your own best advocate. You know, not all of our fibro is different. We don't. I think, as Platt said, we all experience it very differently. Um, so my fibro flares are not going to look the same as Carly's or Abby or etc. Right? And I think educate yourself. You have to educate yourself when you are fighting these doctors. So yes, you are there's a fine line that you have to walk though, because if you are on Reddit or Google, you need to be careful with some of the information that's out there. To be fair, most of the information that I found and then said to these doctors like, "Hey, this lines up with this. What do you think about that?" A lot of them got annoyed that I even brought up Google. And I was like, well, no one is helping me. So I'm going to do your job for you. So you do have to be careful because some doctors will just push you back because you said you Googled it or you on the internet or anything. So, but you need to educate yourself to fight these doctors. And
Yeah.
it's so important.
And can I just add one thing that drastically changed for me when getting tests? If you request a test and they say no, ask them to put into your file exactly why they have denied it. Most of the time, they'll go, all right, fine, we'll do the test. Because they don't want to have it in the file that they denied a request and then it turns out that you did have something wrong and they refused to check for it in the first place. So stand up for yourself and go, well, no, I know there is something wrong. I'm requesting these tests. Why are you not doing them? I want that in my file that I have asked for them. And then they will most likely do the test because, like I said, they don't want to be then proven wrong and then be open to a potential lawsuit or something like that because you know something's wrong, but they're refusing to help you because they think you're being dramatic or whatever.
Yeah.
So
I
you're gonna have to fight for it.
Yeah, and I have a binder. I have a binder of every piece of paper that has ever been sent to me regarding any illness. So, any appointments, any test outcomes, any follow-up letters. I have a binder, and while I was going through getting diagnosed, I had to bring this binder everywhere because guess what? They don't fucking read either. So every time I saw a different doctor, I had to start all over from the fucking beginning. And I was just like, can you just like, I don't know, like do your job and like read for like 5 minutes before I get here or something like that? Like, to be able to have all of that proof with you to back you up as well is a godsend. It really is.
Yeah, especially when
Because
you've got the brain fog and you forget half of the things when you get into the appointment, and then you think when you've left, oh wait, I forgot to tell them this, or this. It's definitely good to have that as a backup.
yeah, I really had to fight for disability here in the UK, which is PIP, and I'm sure a lot of you know how fucking it's a hell. It is
That
literally
is,
hell.
it's the way they do it is wrong.
It's
They
so
ask,
dehumanizing as well.
yeah, like, especially when they ask you the same question but reworded to try and catch you out.
Yeah.
Mm.
And when you're already stressed and in this environment where, your financial state is gonna be affected because, like you say, a lot of us can't work either because we're in too much pain or we struggle to find employment because they would rather go for someone with less experience but don't need as much adaptation than someone with loads of experience but needs X, Y, and Z to be able to complete the job. So they're making it so difficult, and then you see in the news people saying, oh well, it's really easy to get. No, it's not. I
It's
had to
really
submit
not.
73 pages of evidence
I
just to
submitted
get mine.
probably just as much evidence as you. Did they read it? No. I actually had to take them to court. I had to do the process. I had to go to court.
Yeah.
And I was so stressed. And it was so fucking awful. I was crying like leading up to it, like every day. I was so scared. And so because like I have nothing to lie about. But the thing is that I had like a water bottle. I opened the water bottle and they're like, "Ah, she's fit to work. She can open a water bottle." And I was like, "Really? That's what you're getting me on here?"
Yeah.
Um
Yeah, they
but
will find the littlest thing, and it's ridiculous.
yeah, it's so I would say anyone who is applying for PIP also PIP is not you can still get that when you work. It's not a replacement of work. I don't know why the news is saying this. It's
Yeah,
not true. This is not like a replacement because even working people can get this. So them assessing you for work is yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to stop because I could literally go on for ages about this.
We'll do a PIP panel in the future, Jay. We can get you can.
Oh. Mhm.
Okay. Right. Next submitted question. I guess this is one where you can probably everybody can just vent really. So feel free to just no holds barred. Odd question, but what phrases that well-meaning but uneducated people say that annoy you the most? An
You
example
look
is when people.
perfectly healthy. Sorry, I couldn't
You
hold
know,
it.
It's okay.
you don't look sick.
felt
You
that.
see
I won't even finish the question. Go.
Oh,
Definitely. Oh my god.
What are the
Well, yeah,
worst
but you
things
don't.
people say to you? Go
You
for
don't look disabled. Okay, you don't look fucking stupid, but here we are.
it.
Okay? What do you want from me? My medical record? Shut up.
Yeah.
Especially when
Yeah.
I'm getting out the car with my blue badge.
Oh my
Like,
god.
leave me alone. Otherwise, I will shove my crotch up your ass. Sorry.
Literally.
One
I'm
that
not
I
angry.
hate. Oh, it's now I have lost it. Brain fog.
It'll come
Somebody
back.
else.
I always get and this is from doctors. They're, oh, you're too young to be so
Yeah. I
sick.
was waiting for somebody to say that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sir, what?
Oh, I just remembered. The one that I hate is when people are like, "Oh, it must be so nice to be able to just stay in bed all day." I'm like, if that's what you think that I'm doing, you are very, very wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's so nice you get to stay at home all the time.
No, bitch. No, I want to go out and do things.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, I don't want to go outside and run around in the yard with my kid. Of course I do.
Yeah, yeah. It's like it's so crazy how like you get so many ableist comments. You really do. And I feel like it's more women as well. Like because we're women and it's like, "Oh, but you're like, shouldn't you be having a family or working or all of that?" And you're like, "No, motherfucker, I'm really fucking sick. Get away from
It's
me."
I think it's a very like female presenting disease. You seem to see it a lot in females than you do in males, but and then they'll say, "Are you sure it's just not like it has to do with like your ovaries or something?" And I'm like, "It could, but no, it doesn't."
Kind of along that line, if I'm like a bit more short-tempered because my pain is really bad and someone goes, "Are you on your period?" Don't come at me
Mm-mm.
with that. Like, and even if I am, that's got nothing to do with the fact that I'm in agony. I just don't understand why people. Some of the comments aren't both like they're not supposed to come across as ableist, but they do. You
Mm,
know, and that I suppose in a way it's kind of uneducated ignorance,
yeah.
especially with the, oh, you don't look sick or you're too young to be sick. You wouldn't go up to a child with a cold and go, "You're too young to have a cold." Why are you saying that to someone with a chronic condition just because they're, a teenager or in their early 20s? Like, we are all human. We can all get sick. That is not something confined to the elderly. And I think it's just about like, I think we just need to educate people more in that actually anyone can be sick and that's just the way it is.
I think that's why these panels are so important to just you we're sharing our stories and our experiences with you guys and being extremely vulnerable and hopefully someone sees this and they're like, "Hey, that's kind of me." Like, and maybe it will help them. At least that's what I hope anyways.
Yeah.
I hope so too. I don't know if this is like public knowledge, but I think 3 people on the back of watching the autism panel went to seek a diagnosis, having heard what people were talking about. They said that sounds a lot like me. Like I can relate to a lot of things being said here. So they went for to try and to start their journey at least of getting a diagnosis. So hopefully, more the similar thing happens here. That would be really nice. If I had to guess, I'd say we probably have like 3 dozen people minimum in the community with fibro. All female presenting people, to my knowledge as well. So just going back to what somebody just said there. Let's see if we've got another. Unless anybody has any further comments, I'll see if I can pick out another question from chat.
Zyro.
I had a doctor tell me that if I have kids, my fibromyalgia will get better. which is ridiculous because I had kids and my fibromyalgia did not, in fact, get better.
Which is interesting because I didn't get diagnosed until after I had my kid. So that's silly.
Mm.
And it's kind of along that note, but when I was going in for investigator I don't know how to say it, but like
Investigatory.
that's yeah, close enough.
Investigatory.
Whatever the
Yeah,
word
it's
is.
close.
I was going in for surgery to see if I had endometriosis because I'd already been diagnosed with adenomyosis. And I was in the gown, ready to lay on that table, and the surgeon deadass said to me, "Are you sure you want to do this? It's probably just your fibro."
I would
Oh, I hate
scream.
that.
I would
Turns
scream.
out I was fucking full of endometriosis. But and I
Bathroom.
don't know if you guys have had it where doctors don't necessarily want to investigate other things because it's just a fibro.
Well, I'm just
Yeah.
looking at T's question. It might be a good time to pivot towards that. Do you guys have issues with doctors after being diagnosed? My former co-worker has fibro, and he noticed after getting diagnosed, whenever he went to the doctors for something, the doctor would brush him off and just say it must be your fibro, and never took him seriously. We can use that as a little jumping off point if anybody has anything to say about that.
Yeah, so I saw this as well, and yeah, 100%. Since getting fibro plus B12 plus the degenerative disc disease, anything else after that has been extremely hard because they're like, "Oh, is it your fibro?" And I'm like, "No, it's not. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here." So it also makes things really hard because um I was going to the gynecologist for stuff and things, and like it's taken almost 2 years to kind of get this resolved. But basically, what is going on down there is an extension of like fibro, but for my uterus. And I was like, well, that's fucking great. No one could have told me that sooner. And the lady that I saw actually was very nice about it, and she was just like, you actually just have so much going on. It's really hard to diagnose you. And I think a lot of you guys will probably relate to that because the longer the list is, the more doctors don't want to touch you. And because fibro is this big umbrella, it's so easy to just like shoo it in there, you know?
Yeah, I get that. It's like my list of diagnosis is still growing. And when I went in for my pre-op for one of the surgeries, they were like, "Okay, so what things have you been diagnosed with?" And I was listing them off, and the lady literally looked at me and went, "Does it stop?" And I was like,
No.
"Not yet." And it's still growing, and I don't want it to be. And it takes so many appointments just to try and get a basic sort of vague idea of what's going on sometimes. And like even I've had times where I was in hospital with an infection that I did not know I had because my pain and everything was so bad. And I'd gone to the doctors, I was like, "Look, I don't feel well," and they were like, "It's just your fibro." But no, it turns out I had like this really serious bladder infection, but they were just fobbing it off as fibro and they didn't want to do the tests.
Mm.
And that's why, again, I say, if they deny tests, put in your make them put in your file that they have denied the request, because otherwise things like that happen where you end up with serious infections that you didn't know you had.
Yeah, it's really fucking shocking. Like the treatment that we get.
I think at this time Zaya needs to leave. They've got an emergency vet appointment for Jonathan, aka Potat Boy. So we will let you go, Zaya. Thank you so much for being here.
Hi, I love you. Be safe.
Thank you so much. I love
Hi.
Thank you for
you.
It was
being
so good to
here.
meet
It's been
you.
nice.
I
And
hope
if
the
And we
anybody
need
battle
has any
goes
nails.
well.
questions, yes, I'm happy
Nails.
to like be around in the Discord. I've been super chaotically busy lately, but I'm always happy to answer in Discord and stuff. So if anybody has questions or anything, feel free to send them my way. And I'm sending love to each one of you. Bye.
There's every chance Zaya will be in every panel we do. I think they're 2 for 2 so far. So yeah, we'll probably see them again. Let me tell you what we'll do. Let me quickly just alter this and alter this and alter this. Okay, Coral has a question. Question for everyone: what does a typical good day versus bad day look like for you?
So,
Does it-
a typical good day would be I wake up and it's very noticeable. It's very noticeable that it's a good day. Like my limbs aren't burning. I can kind of move a bit for like I'm not so tense. Like I'm always tense up in my shoulders. I'm not so tense. I'm a bit loosey goosey, and I have the. It's like being the Energizer Bunny. You know what I mean? Like I just can go and I want to go, go, go. So, I can do my chores, I can go out to the shop and I can clean, there I could do whatever. I have the energy to do things, right? A bad day is versus that. I wake up and I move and I'm like, "Oh no." Like it's so noticeable. So like I wake up and I'm like, "Wow. Everything is sore." It's like I ran a marathon. Or like I was up in the gym or something. I'm so sore. And I usually get really bad burning in my legs and my feet, especially. Um and then I can get it in my shoulders if I'm like hanging the laundry up or something, right? Um and I can't do that. A really 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 bad day is I can't leave the bed and I go to the bathroom like once or twice in that day. I can't eat, I can't really move. Everything is just so painful and it, I don't know how to kind of convey it. And like I don't how would you guys describe like a bed day? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Um, for me, like the bad days, again, like it's like you, I'm stuck in bed. I always have my crutches or my walking stick like close by. And we're quite lucky that we have a downstairs bathroom, but even on a bad day, Harry will have to help me to the bathroom.
Oh yeah.
Or my mum or my nan will have to help me to get there. Um, but yeah, on a bad day, I'm basically dead to the world. I am lucky if I am awake for a couple hours. Um, just last week, actually, I crashed so hard that I fell asleep at about 3 a.m. on the Wednesday, woke up at 10 a.m. on the Friday.
Oh
I literally
wow.
lost a day because I was in so much pain and so tired. My mum told me on the Friday I woke up for over that course of that day, maybe about an hour, where she gave me my meds and I used the bathroom. I remember none of that. And it can be like that where I've just got days where I'm just in bed. And some bed days are different. Some bed days like my PC and that
Yeah.
it's attached to the monitor at the end of mine and Harry's bed so I can still watch things and but how much of that I'm actually like I'll be awake for it, but how much of it I'm like I suppose
You don't take it in.
conscious. Yeah, like almost like I'm not conscious for it. Like I'm just kind of here vibing. I don't know
It's
what's
almost
going
like
on.
you're awake, but like you're not awake. And then at some point, you're finally like your brain wakes up and you're like, how long have I actually been awake for?
Yeah. It's almost
Mm.
like
It happens a lot.
I'm just in a state of like a disassociation.
Mm-hmm.
I
Like
was just gonna say that. Yeah,
and
it's really weird.
it's it's like an outer body experience most of the time for me, and I don't know whether it's my brain's sort of coping mechanism. A lot of the time when my pain starts getting really bad, my brain kind of disconnects and it's like I'm watching a movie of myself.
It's so
Like
funny that you mentioned that because like I know what you mean, like, but I guess for me, like, I it's kind of like, oh my God, this is really hard. I don't know how to describe any of this. Okay. So you're sitting there and you're just like your eyes don't kind of focus and you're it's like you're in a bubble and you're not
yeah,
really focused on anything. And, like there's stuff going on around you, but it just you feel invisible to literally everything else. I,
yeah.
yeah, okay.
It
it's
is
so it's
I
so
get what
hard,
you mean,
yeah.
and like Harry can try and have a conversation with me and it's like he's talking fucking Simlish.
I do.
Like well, you basically do, yeah. But like you could be speaking to me, words will be coming into my head. I you may as well be talking French. It's like my brain cannot actually process information and what someone is saying to me. And you have to like Harry sometimes has to say things 3 or 4 times for me to actually understand
It doesn't always.
Yeah,
what
absolutely. My boyfriend
what's
is the
going
same as
on.
well.
I would say good days typically, which my husband, he works really early in the mornings, so he'll go in at like 3 or 4 a.m. And my baby, she's almost 2 and she doesn't wake up until about 7, but I don't know about y'all, but if I'm in the bed alone, I can't sleep. So usually
Yes.
I get up and I'll usually just like come sit in like my desk chair and I sew stuff a lot, so I usually like to just cut out some patterns of stuff that I plan on making. Like right now I have a bunch of like Easter bags cut out that I'm going to make for like a craft fair I'm going to this weekend.
I'm
So
excited for that.
I know I'll post pictures of them. They're
Mm.
very cute. But usually I'll just get up and I'll like plan what I'm gonna make for the day. And usually when my baby wakes up, it's usually like we'll go in the living room and we'll hang out. And obviously I'll do whatever she needs from me for the day, like food and all the fun stuff. Oatmeal is probably God's best thing he ever gave me because it's so easy and it does not take any energy for me to make. And she loves it. So it's amazing. We love
Mm,
oatmeal in this house. But bad days, I would say it's like very minimal and we're just on the couch watching Bluey all day.
Sounds like a
But
great day. Bluey all day.
My good
And
oh
sweet
days,
yeah.
little Laurie.
my good days, I literally take like hour by hour because
Yeah.
it can change so quickly, and I don't want to
yeah.
fall into the trap of going, I'm having a really good day. Let's deep clean the house and meal prep for 6 weeks.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
then I can't do anything for the next 2 days.
I'm
So
very
it's,
prone to like, if I'm having a good day, I will do everything I need to get done and prep for bad days and then putting myself into like continuous bad days by doing that.
yeah,
Girl
Exactly.
bossing too
That's
close to the
it.
sun.
yes.
What can I say?
I tend to girl boss too close to the sun.
Mm.
And it's like, I don't, I don't know if you guys experience it. I think it's probably more my bipolar when I'm manic. If I end up manic, I kind of go, well, I don't need my medication. I don't need this. I don't need that. And I'm like, everything's great. No, it's not.
Honest
You're still
honestly,
disabled. You take your meds, please.
yeah. I it's funny cuz I also fall into that trap and I'm like, "Oh, I'm feeling great today." I don't need to take this dose of medication. Like, I always take my nighttime one, but I'm like, oh, I'm feeling really good. Like, um, but it's funny because the what? Oh, here it comes. The fog.
It's okay. You're doing great.
Oh, what were we talking about?
I have another question prepped that I can put in if you need
No,
time
yeah,
to go back on that
go
one.
ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, if it comes back to you, you can drop it back in. I'll put this one out there. Anyone can answer it. Do you have any? And this is just in case there are more people, in the chat, maybe lurking, who have fibro, looking for those ways to ease the pain. Are there any non-medicinal things that you can think of that help you with pain management, or that are, I guess, coping mechanisms? For example, like scalding hot baths help my arthritis quite a lot. They give me quite a bit of, many hours of relief afterwards. Non-medicinal. Do you guys have anything like that you would recommend to people? Maybe, I mean, for pain management in general, but maybe that help you particularly with fibro.
So I would say I double down on the hot bath. It is so
Yeah.
good for like relaxing the
Mm.
muscles and stuff. After I take a hot bath, I feel amazing. Or even a hot shower, as Queen said. Like, yeah, that it really hits the spot. I also have the spiky mat. You know what they're I don't remember what they're called. Is it
Like the
the
acupuncture type mats?
yeah, the ones that are like fucking spiky that you lay on.
Are they like the foam
Yeah.
ones?
Um, mm,
They're almost like yoga mats, and it has like the little spikes, and then you just lay on it.
oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
did
know.
not know they
Does
existed.
that
We may need a
does
picture of
that
that in the
work?
Discord.
Because I'm tempted by one.
So I think it also depends on your pain tolerance that day. Because sometimes I can lay on it and I'm like, ooh, this is really like doing it for me. And other days I'm like, get that fucking thing away from me. Um, what is?
Yeah, it sounds very interesting. I've not heard of this before.
Hold on.
It is
What are
literally like
they
acupuncture,
called?
but on a little
Yeah.
mat.
Hold on. Maybe hold on. I think let me go get it. I can show you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
One thing that I cannot live without, and I have repurchased or been gifted so many when one breaks, is a heated blanket.
Mm.
It is like a hug of warmth, and it acts as like a giant full body heat pack. So if heat helps you, a heat pack, like a heated blanket is amazing. I also have just recently bought a heated pillow.
Interesting.
That is amazing for my back and my neck, because I get a lot of pain at like the base of my head
Mm.
and in like the back of my skull and down my neck, because I've got a lot of nerve damage in my shoulders and that.
Mm.
Um, and so having that and like that, because some like the wheat packs that you put in the microwave, they can be kind of hard, some of them, or like the like gel goes a bit funny, so it
Yeah.
feels uncomfortable. So like the heated pillow and the heated blanket, they're soft, they're comfortable to lay on. So they're really, really good. And I've also got a migraine mask, which is literally like this gel mask you put in the freezer. And then
Ooh.
if you've got a migraine, you can put it on and it's like blackout.
Nice.
It goes right over your head and right over your eyes. It completely blacks out everything, and that is amazing for migraines.
I have one of those, and it's
Mm.
with the like the little bean things, and you put it in the microwave. So I have this similar, but just for heat for the eyes.
Yeah, they're
I was
really
about to say, I
helpful.
really like I don't know what they're called, but they're like weighted they're like stuffed animals, but they're weighted, and you can like take out the little bag on the inside and throw it in the microwave and heat it up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got
Oh, yeah.
one.
Oh my god, yes,
I have one.
Warmies.
It's shaped like a dumpling.
Nice.
I love that.
It's
Torisa's
really cute.
warmies, yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
I
warmies.
love
Uh-huh. Yes.
I've got a set of sloths. I've also
That's so
got
cute.
a corgi that was wearing a little cap like
Oh,
Sherlock.
how cute.
That's so cute. I have just like a little dog, dog one. But I would also say weighted blanket. I
Yes.
made a change for a weighted blanket, and it is the best fucking purchase I think I've ever made. It's number one, it's so soft, so it's really, really good.
Weighted and heated the best
Especially
fucking
for
thing.
us cold people. But it literally weighs a ton. I got it on Amazon. Like I just found one that had really good reviews. I think it was like 50 pounds. Genuinely the best 50 pounds I ever spent. Like weighted blankets, especially on bad days, having that pressure on you. It's not suffocating, but it's like getting a big warm hug is like the best way I could describe
It's
it
like
Mm.
that
is
deep
yeah.
pressure, like deep pressure therapy almost of like I don't know, it's like just really relaxing. It's like it's forcing your body to relax.
Queenie says their weighted
Yeah.
blanket is a dog, which is very cool.
I sleep
Harry
with
has
2 weighted blankets at night.
That's cute.
Um,
Harry
I
has listed a bunch of my random helps in the
oh
chat.
Nice.
yeah.
Yes, he's mentioned Skechers slip-ins. They are shoes that you do not
They're
need to
so
bend
good.
down to put it on. They are a fucking lifesaver. It means I can put my shoes on myself.
I knew you'd forget that one.
I was gonna forget that because it's something that I use every day. I forget that it's like an adaptation. And a cold blanket. Opposite to the heated blanket, a cold blanket. It's made of like bamboo or
Mm.
something
Oh,
like that. I don't understand how it works, but it keeps you cold.
Interesting.
It's
that's so
it's like, you know,
interesting.
like when they wrap that like tinfoil stuff around you after like a marathon.
Yeah.
It's like that, but keeps the cold in. I don't know how to explain it, but when you can't regulate your heat, especially in the summer, having this
I was
like
about to
cold
say, I
thing
live
wrapped around you is amazing.
yeah, I live in the
Mm.
South, and it gets so hot in the summers. I think I need that.
Mm. Jay,
Honestly,
talk to
they're
us about was it Shakti mats?
Yeah, so I could not find mine, so I've clearly put it somewhere.
Mhm.
But yeah, so what they are acupuncture mats, and you can get them in various sizes. I got one that was like this big for my back, and it came with like a neck one as well. So it did like a neck rest, but it had the spikes on. And what it is like this is not gonna be for everyone. It's honestly one of those things that you just gotta try and see how you get on. Um, but it can sometimes really hit the spot. It's I guess it's like basic bitch acupuncture. It's the best way I could describe it.
I love that basic bitch acupuncture. You need to take over their marketing.
Yeah. So I'd like it's it's a little thing. You can pick them up pretty cheaply for like you know a small square one and just like see how you go, really. I found it was really great, especially with the degenerative disc back shit, right? Um I find it really helpful because I get a lot of pain in my back, and it can like okay, sometimes when I lean forward, my spine cracks. You know when you crack your fingers?
Yeah.
It does that, but real fucking loud, and it alerts everyone nearby, and they're like, "Oh my god, what the fuck was that?" So sometimes I can stretch it out and it relieves a little bit of the tension. Other times I have to use the mat. Does it hurt as much as it sounds? Sometimes, yes, very much so. It is very painful. Um, so yeah, the mats are great. I would also say blackout blinds are like my best friend.
I have some of those.
I
Yeah.
I
I
have.
often. Oh
Sorry.
yeah, sorry.
Continue.
Oh, I was gonna say I often get migraines. I've always had them, and blackout curtains, especially for an insomniac, you just can't live without them.
Yeah, I do like a good blackout curtain. I've also got a sleep mask. But it has headphones in it.
Interesting.
It's like a Bluetooth headset, but it covers your eyes and wrap around your whole head because I can't sleep if it's completely silent because I've got tinnitus.
Oh yeah, okay,
And
okay.
so the tinnitus like keeps me up.
Me and you
And
are
so
going to have
I
a
found
conversation about tinnitus at some point.
yes.
The
It's
bane of my existence.
it's so freaking irritating, especially if it's quiet and then that's all I can hear and then I'm focusing on it and it gets louder.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, so having this like sleep headset, having like something on in the background, whether it's like a podcast. Harry says that I'm crazy because I will listen to like true crime podcasts as I'm trying to sleep.
Mm.
I
Or
dream
like
about Jeffrey Dahmer now because of you.
this is like a you problem. Or like I'll have like a live stream on or just music, anything. Like it drowns out the tinnitus. It gives me something to focus on other than the pain as well.
Tori says true
Because
crime to sleep to is the best.
it is. You know what? I'm with you, Tori.
So
I
I'm a TV sleeper. I sleep with the TV on, so I put VODs and stuff on YouTube, and it's always been like that because my brain just runs a mile a minute.
Yeah.
And if I'm having a bad day, it's like company. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
My
yeah.
boyfriend
yeah.
has a life outside. You know, he goes to work and he falls asleep really quickly, which I am annoyed at him for. So he's like, "Okay, I'm going to bed now," and I'm like, "Oh, great, I'll just watch you or whatever."
Yeah.
Dude, my husband does that and it pisses me off.
Yeah.
Harry's
Right?
snoring is the bane of my existence. He doesn't snore, he whistles.
Oh my god, no, not the whistling. Harry
It's
being
because I've
called
got
out.
braces, alright?
It's 'cause he's got braces, so like when he's snoring, it like whistles through the gaps in the braces. And because I'm a light sleeper, that wakes me up.
Hey, love, you snore and it gets louder. You're
Okay,
a
yeah,
foghorn.
I will admit I do
You are
snore,
a
but
foghorn. I can hear you when you're
shut
sleeping
up.
upstairs.
That's so funny. Oh
All
my
right.
god.
All right. Let's chuck in another question. Do you find the changing of the seasons has impacts on your flares?
Oh
Yes.
yeah. Yeah, 100%. So
I
in sorry, you go first. You go first.
You sure you can go?
Okay, okay. Um, I would say we're just coming out of winter, which is great because when it gets cold, when it is cold outside, if I go outside, it takes hours for me to regulate my body temperature back to normal. Like if I go outside, I'm literally chilled to the bone. Like I could have gone out, done my shopping, etc., etc. I come back home and put my jammies on and all that and get under my covers. And if you touch me, I'm still cold. I'm still really, really cold. And even now, like today, I've got the heater on, I've got a big candle on, I've got my fluffy socks, everything. Like I am still very cold, but it is mild out. And that's just, I can't regulate it. So either I am freezing or I'm sweating.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
normally
I
it's
feel
the
that.
freezing.
I'm either too hot or too cold. I'm never like just comfortable, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm either just that slightly bit too cold or just too hot. I'd rather be cold than hot because I find that getting too hot, then I start sweating and then I get really overstimulated. Whereas when I'm cold, at least I can be cozy.
Yeah,
But
this is the thing. Like you can always add more layers, but when it's hot,
Yep.
you can't take your skin off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
yeah, sometimes I wish I could
Yeah.
like replace my body with just a new one, please. But it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
I find this kind of the best time of year is when it's not too hot but not too cold, because if I get too hot I start flaring because I can't regulate my temperature.
That's
I
May.
can't cool down, but winter I can't warm up, and I'm a lot more stiff. I'm very achy. My face hurts because the cold touching my face, it makes me like sting, and my skin goes really dry and then it cracks, which also adds to it.
Mm.
And so it's like finding that happy medium. I think I just need to move to Greece.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's yeah,
what are you talking
we
about?
need to relocate to a tropical climate
We
somewhere, and then it'll
do.
be fine.
We need to buy an island and call it Fibro Island, and we
Fibro
can just
Island.
live there together.
I'll be happy to relocate.
Sounds like
That's
a
so
pretty good
funny.
Get
idea.
out of this place.
Oh, I put my weighted blanket and the acupuncture mat in the fibromyalgia chat
That's really
in
helpful. Thank you.
the Discord. So if anyone wants to check those out or whatever, they're there.
Yeah,
I
I'll
would
probably do
definitely
like
have a
a
look at that.
mass post to put in the announcement section later, gathering all the meds, all the ideas. So hopefully we can help some people out. I think Abby's dipped for the time being. They may be looking after Laurie briefly. Has anybody in chat or anybody in the panel got any final questions? We're probably moving towards the end of the panel now, so we'll get the final questions out. Queenie says, "Does anyone else need 3 things to listen to? I can't focus on the TV alone."
Yes.
Oh yeah, I am a I am like iPad child final boss. I will have the TV on, I will have something on my phone, and then I'll probably be coloring or something as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same. I have something on the TV. Maybe I'm doing something on my phone, but I'm really bad for this. I have like 4 or 5 streams open,
Mm.
and I'm listening to all of them. And my boyfriend is like, "This is crazy people shit. Like, how do you keep track of all of this?" I was like, "I don't know, but I just can't."
Yeah.
Yeah, that I can listen to like multiple things at once, and I will know what's going on in all of them. And I
Yeah.
can hear the different conversations, but then I can't have a conversation with someone and understand what they're saying sometimes. It's fucking wild.
Right? Like the things that stick is so weird. You're like, "Oh yeah, like, like 2 weeks ago, I had this like super cool cookie or whatever, but anything that happened in between now and then, who knows?"
Yeah.
Yeah, does anyone
you
ever do that thing? It's more of like I guess like a brain fog thing. If you're like about to eat a sandwich and suddenly start thinking about something and the sandwich is gone, and it's kind of like you snap back. It's like you've had a blackout for the entirety of eating that sandwich. It's like where did it go? I did eat it, but I was locked in a thought for however long.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is how I feel with taking my medication actually,
Yeah,
because I never remember taking it,
yeah,
and then I'm really scared that I'm gonna
mm,
take too much.
yeah,
Yeah,
Um,
that's why Harry does my meds for me, so that I know that I've taken it and I've taken the right dose, because I can't be trusted. And like
mm,
if Harry's not here and he's not done it, like I was on the phone with Wiz the other day and I was like, "Wiz, did I take my medication?" And he was like, "Yes, you took your medication. You don't take any more medication." And because I just can't trust my own brain,
yeah,
because my my memories, like days kind of mold together, I suppose.
it's like a blur.
Yeah, so I will remember doing something and think that I've done it today when that happened like 3 days ago.
mm.
Mm,
What is time?
yeah,
Is a question I
yep.
ask myself most days.
Yeah,
It's
it doesn't
funny
exist.
because
Hmm?
not being tied down to, a 9 to 5 job or an official job or anything like that. It's funny that I have all the time in the world, but then none of it.
Yeah,
Like, it's crazy.
Yeah,
I
I
will
think
say
that's where
though,
I struggle with no schedule.
yeah, that's it. Like, I definitely would love to be more regulated, but it really just in my insomnia kind of dictates that, and then the fibro just decides to jump in whenever, and I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so I'm not working with my other job at the moment. I work on school transport. I've said about it before, and I don't currently have a school run.
Yeah.
And I probably won't until September. So I don't have a routine at the moment.
Yeah.
Whereas before, I had 2 chunks of the day where I was out of the house and I knew I was out for however long, and then I could build my day around that.
Mm.
Whereas now I'm just up. I'm awake and I'm asleep, and sometimes I'll have a client in between that. But it's
Yeah.
not. I don't have that set structure anymore.
You can volunteer.
I find it really hard to make habits stick, and it's so funny because I've tried so many things, and I've tried apps and reminders and things like that, like, and I could I could do something for 30 days or more than 30 days, and then one day, oh well, I'm not just doing it. And then because isn't it scientifically that if you do a habit for 30 days or something like that, like it's
Yeah,
like
it's like it's supposed
ingrained
to
or
stick.
something?
Something like that. Yeah.
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 But it never sticks.
Yeah, I feel that like I got into like a really good habit of like doing my skincare every day. I did it like every day for 8 months, and then one day I just didn't do it for whatever reason. I was too tired, whatever, and then I just stopped. And
Yeah.
like I'm getting back into it of like doing that because it is like that self-care ritual at the end of the day. But it's like I don't know why, but my brain was just like, nah, we're not doing this anymore. Like why?
This is it, right? And like I'm glad to know I'm not alone
You
in
still
that,
want it?
because sometimes I feel like I'm genuinely losing it because everyone around me can do it,
Yeah.
but I can't.
You know what? We can lose it together.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, I think we've got one final question.
Mm.
Unless anybody wants to add any more, the link is pinned at the top of chat. Does fibre affect physical intimacy? We can call this an opt-in question. Feel free to answer it or not answer it. Should you want to?
I mean, Harry is sat next to me,
I was going to
nodding his
say, yeah.
head. Yes. It's one of them things that isn't spoken about as much. I suppose it's not just necessarily because it's painful or whatever. It can be I'm just fucking exhausted and in too much pain anyway. If
I
that
think
makes sense.
yeah, I think that like you lose a lot of your sex drive, especially being on all these medications, which kind of they do say in the little booklets. I read all the booklets, I read all the side effects. A lot of these medications that we are taking have this side effect. So on top of your sex drive kind of being inhibited by the medication that you take, you then are dealing with, well, like, I don't want to be like a problem or like a bother. When you want to be intimate with your partner, right? So you y- you don't want to feel like shit.
Yeah. And I find like okay, it's hard because like we're only human, but it's like I worry about how I'm gonna feel like after, how it's going to affect me and stuff like that. Like, and the pain, like I don't know what it's like where your pain is concerned with it, but it can be quite painful.
Yeah.
And so it's
Yeah.
like because I've got the endometriosis and the adenomyosis as well. It's like
Mm.
I never know what how it's gonna sort of
How it's gonna play out. Yeah,
yeah,
like
and I don't then want it to kind of go a bit pear-shaped, and then I'm gonna feel guilt, you know?
exactly. And like I pretty much the same. Like I got some stuff going on down there, and it really inhibits, you know, certain activities. Um, but my partner has also been just so amazing, so amazing, and very considerate. And he's like, we would, we just take it slow, see how we go. Just tell me. And like communication is a really big part
100%. Yeah.
of this, because if you can't openly communicate to your partner and say this is really painful, you're going to have a bad time.
Yeah.
So, and I think like I think both of us are very fortunate that we have very like understanding partners, and very, you know, able to communicate to them. Um, but I will say that like it puts a lot of emotional stress on our side, on my side, because, you know, you're like, maybe you're not doing it enough. Maybe, you keep saying no, or it, it it's very soul destroying. It's very self destroying as well.
Yeah. Like I like I say, I feel like that guilt of, well, why can't I more?
Yeah.
And again, like if we have to stop or anything like that, like it's difficult in that aspect. And sometimes like when you feel really ill all the time, you feel really insecure.
Yeah, yeah.
At least for me, like I feel really insecure, and then I'm like, I don't want to be in that situation when I don't feel good about myself, you know?
Yeah, and I completely like agree with that. Like you start to build these insecurities, for however long it's been going on for you. You know, some people have maybe a few months, maybe a few years, and like it's hard because you're like, well, there's not sick people out in the world, you know? And I think it is a testament to how strong both of our relationships are, that we have such loving and supportive partners. But, there might be some people out there who are like, I don't need a sick person. I can just find a not sick person. And that's kind of like always in the back of my mind, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that of like, well, they could just go and find someone that isn't sick or that they don't need to care for. And I wouldn't blame them.
Yeah, exactly. It it's it's hard, and it feeds back into all the anxiety and depression that feeds into these. And like, you never know what's around the corner. And as long as you can communicate with your partner, then you're on the right track. But I'll say, for anyone out there maybe who's in this situation, and like, try not to be so hard on yourself. I know it's easy to say, but don't let those thoughts win.
Yeah. At the end of the
Um,
day, they're just thoughts, and it's what you choose to do with them thoughts that matters.
yeah, I
Yeah.
think you're right. I think it is a testament to how solid both of the relationships that you're in are. And I think, yeah, congratulations to both, well, to all four people involved. I think communication is a very important thing in all relationships. But the more kind of chronic people I meet, the more kind of chronic relationships I'm exposed to, it's even more important. So yeah, you owe it to yourselves to be honest. And yeah, I think you're all doing a really good job. Before we conclude, I guess I will just say to Jay and Carly, if there's anything you'd like to say about anything, just as we end, like some wrap up thoughts. Zaya, who may watch the VOD back, thank you for taking part. Abby, thank you for taking part as well. I appreciate both of you. Like I said, I will get all the information we've learned today. I'll try and put it in one like concise paragraph. I'll stick it in the Discord as well, with all like, the warmies and the meds and the all the other things. But yeah, if there's anything you'd like to say before we leave, go for it.
I suppose on a happy note, not related to fibro, me and Harry have officially started planning the wedding.
Oh, that's
I
nice.
thought that would be a nice thing to bring up to sort of end it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nice.
Very nice.
So yeah,
Oh,
I thought that would be
congratulations.
to sort of end it. Yeah, I'm very
Yeah.
excited. We both are.
That's so good. 2027? Ooh, fun, fun,
Yes.
fun. I would just say, like, thank you
Don't have to, like,
for
do something
having
like
us.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, you just announced the wedding date in the
I don't
chat.
care.
Very nice. Congrats. You have to
They
live
can, they
stream
can
it.
come. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll
I'll
have
be
to.
like, yeah, just wheeling in a webcam and that. Be like, don't mind them.
That would be so fun. Oh my gosh. Yeah, just thank you.
You
It was
can
really
live
nice
stream it, to be fair. I
to.
don't mind.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
next
thank
one will
you.
be Audi HD. I know Heather will be in the Audi HD one. So looking forward to that. I think probably this week or maybe next week I might start looking for people with things like EDS, POTS, maybe some other things, and see if we can find another 4 people to take part in, which will be May's chat. But yeah, thank you very much to everybody that took part. We are not ending stream. We are ending this part of the stream. We're going to try playing Project Songbird, which is like a new first-person horror that came out today. So big
Ooh,
change
fun.
of pace. But yes, I will release you to back out into odd. Thank you. I appreciate you, and have a good rest of your days.
Thank
You too.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
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 Right, if I pop over here, and if I do that, and do that, and next time I really need to figure out the overlay. It took a few minutes to get it. It kind of was working. Then I tried to change it, and then it wasn't working. But basically, it just, when somebody's speaking, we know who's speaking at any time. I mean, it's not like there are 20 people there or anything, so it's not too difficult to figure it out. That is the one thing that sadly did not work today. I'm going to take a short break, probably about 5 minutes. So I recommend everybody take their meds, hydrate. If you've not eaten today, the neuro spicy among you probably haven't eaten today. Consider having a little bit of food, just something to keep the engine running. And then we'll try Project
The
Songbird.
gin and tonic's for my sister.
Erica,
Ruth.
thank you.
Okay.
This one is
Thank you, thank you.
Staisley.
Hello.
And if you could hand
And
this
if
one to
anybody
my
actually has any
boyfriend.
Fuck you.
suggestions for further panels we could do, yeah, very open to that as well. I just need to get 4 of you. Tinnitus could be one. We talked a little bit about tinnitus earlier, but that could be a good one. Anyway, I will be back briefly. How do we feel about this music? How do we feel about this music? Jesus. That is intense. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome to Project Songbird. Like I said, bit of a change of pace from the Fibro chat. Yeah, thank you again to everybody. You were great. You were great. That was good. Abby's power went out. She learned in the break, but Abby, you were fantastic too. Let me quickly just mention who will be in the next panel. The next panel is AudHD. Yeah, the next panel will be AudHD. If I can find the page. Yes, it will have the lovely Heatherface. Zaya will be in for their third straight panel. Tori will be in it, and Socks will be in it. And that will be on the 16th of April. So, not that long to wait. I think what we'll have to start thinking about is what the next panel will be. I have to think about what the next panel will be. Plenty of options. We've got plenty of diagnoses here that have not been touched upon yet. I think EDS could be a good one. POTS could be a good one. The spinal injuries one, or the spinal issues one, is one that's, we've got plenty of people for it. It's just about scheduling with that one. Tinnitus, could do a tinnitus one. Could do an anxiety and depression one. I mean, I think 50 people might want to be in that one. We'll have to see. But if anybody has any particular diagnoses that they think should be brought up in a panel, we can absolutely do it. I kind of think we're going to be doing a second autism panel as well. But yeah, I greatly appreciate. Oh my goodness, Burb. Hello, Burb. How are you doing, Burb? We just had our fibromyalgia panel. Just had our fibromyalgia panel. It went so well, Burb. How are you doing? Hope you're well. I enjoyed getting to know everyone so much, being able to relate to you all. Jay, you are a lovely human being. I'm so glad you're able to be here for this. Yeah, and you're welcome here anytime. They're doing construction behind my house. Probably had to cut it for a second. It's okay. We got some good Abby content. So I'm very happy about that. Even baddies get saddies. Agreed. Hello to Bob. And I'm not sus on YouTube. And it's on YouTube as well. How are we doing today, you three? I've just gone live with my YouTube shorts. So my YouTube vertical. So yeah, I didn't have it on for the Fibro chat. I didn't think it was a good idea. Call me crazy. Didn't think it was a good idea, but the people are now here for Project Songbird. Yeah, if anybody's watching on YouTube, please feel free to follow. And if anybody's watching on Twitch, very, very welcome to comment on my YouTube shorts. I think in March so far, we've had 50,000 views of the YouTube shorts. So for me, that's very good. Hopefully that trajectory keeps on going. But yeah, appreciate all of you. Ranger as well on YouTube. How are you doing today? This is a brand new first-person horror game called Project Songbird. It came out today. So yeah, I'm kind of excited. Here we go. Let me know how the volume is for the game. We'll have to see. Some of these games are very quiet, some are very loud. I'm wondering if I should dip a light for this. Make it a bit more, atmospheric. What do you think? Begin. Sounds good to me. Perf? Okay. Keep me updated about the sounds. Oh, look at this. Spoopy. Oh, I'm actually in this. Need to get to work, okay. Okie dokie. Hear no game sound. I think it's just very, very, very quiet. Can you hear those footsteps? Yeah, we might need to put the volume up. Let me turn the volume up and see if we can get something. What about now? I just don't. I think we might need to wait till something kind of dramatic happens before we know. But let's see. I can hear now. Okay, good. Keep me updated. Hello. Intel, welcome in. Good to see you. Hello. The name of the game is in the title of the YouTube stream. Okay. Including small projects I've done outside of standalone games. This is their 7th game. Before we start the game, I want to make sure everything is just how you want it. I really want this to be perfect for you. Oh my goodness. Are you ready to start? Sure. Actually, I'll be. I'm a shower, then I'll probably be here. Okay, mate. Please adjust the brightness until the image on the left is barely visible. Okay. I'll probably put it like there, because I do have my big key light here. Actually, is it going to be better if I do this and this? Would that be better? Maybe that'll be better if this is going to be a very dark looking game. MMA Everything's. Hello. I'm disabled too. How are you doing today? Yes, PS5. PS5. There you go. Right. Primarily presented in 235:1 widescreen. I understand it's in for everyone. Yeah, we can go with that. Would you like the game to default to subtitles on? We'll go on, in case people in the community need them. Okay, I think that's everything for now. If you're watching on YouTube, please make sure to follow. I'll quickly drop in the schedule. Not necessarily so. Oh, I'll wait for the words to go through because I don't want to miss any of them. Thank you, me, for taking the time to play the game. It means a lot more than you think. Please enjoy. Okay. Right, can I pause the game? Hello. I just wanted to take a moment to say thank you for deciding to check out Project Songbird. This is a game project I started developing during my sophomore year of university as a way to express and work through some difficult feelings I was having with regard to my identity and place in life. Developing this throughout school as well as my first postgrad job was by no means a walk in the park. But this game is nothing if not a labor of love and a deeply personal passion project. Never did I anticipate that Project Songbird would reach the scope that it has, and I can't thank everyone enough who's helped me along the way, contributing toward making this game a reality. I sincerely hope that you enjoy. The player can take something away from your time with Project Songbird. I'd love for it to be able to help someone else as much as it helped me. Thank you, Connor. There we go. Right. If you're watching on YouTube, I'll quickly show you this. This is the schedule for the week. Not so much about what we're playing, but look at the times, wherever you are in the world. Hopefully one of those times kind of speaks out to you. 10 a.m. Western, 1 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. UK time, Monday through Friday. So we stream every weekday. And I normally have one of these on the go as well. So make sure to follow, make sure to comment on the shorts as well. If you're over on YouTube, I'd appreciate it. There we go. Supposedly this is a scary game. It's a psychological horror, I believe. Nicole plays on the PS5. Very nice, Nicole. What games do you like to play? Anybody on YouTube, tell me what your favorite type of cheese is as well. We'd love to know. Boom. Let's do it. Came out today. This game dropped today. I might... See, I could put both lights on, but maybe because it's going to be a bit dark, I'll drop to one. Right, content warning. The following game contains discussions and portrayals of certain topics that players may find disturbing. If you have reason to believe that you may be sensitive to certain subjects presented in this game, please select more information below to read further details about the game's materials. Shall we look? Okay, includes death and suicide, violence, drugs and alcohol, mental illness, language. Okay, if anybody thinks they'll be affected by those, feel free to pop a lurk on. We can pause the game at any time as well. Okay. Project Songbird features optionally playable vinyl records for licensed songs from real artists. So It says they've given permission. We'll probably try our best to not play those, or maybe play a little bit of those. We might not be able to play them in full. Right. Strap in, everybody. Or strap on, whatever seems more appropriate. Should try that for a little bit to set the atmosphere. How was everybody's day today? And has anybody had any good food today that they haven't told us about yet? Regale me with your food stories. I did have my bog water last night with my dinner. I will be having my bog water with my dinner again tonight. But thank you to the people that have been reaching out to remind me to take it. I need to try it with a spoonful of honey, I think. It's not a bad taste, but it's just not quite, you know.
Okay.
Take 27. Eric, if anybody comes in, I guess, not speaking English, you can, if you want to invite them to speak English, you can, but if not, just feel free to ban. After the I appreciate you, Alexa. Yeah, I can see the powder right there. So the bog water, it's always like within my line of sight when I'm streaming. So I was already on it. Good, good, good. That's where you got the head mod, the hammer. I'm getting like Last of Us vibes. Ellie kind of playing the guitar. I feel like we're getting ready to watch like an episode of a TV show rather than play a game. Right, Project Songbird. Written and directed by Connor Rush. Very good. Alexa, what have you eaten today? I'm officially within my legally allotted time where I can ask if you've had any food today. Oh, Sutton Hill 2. Big red panel is how you save in Sutton Hill 2. We've got ourselves a big red door here. Oh, getting some nice haptic feedback. Oh, it's the same dream. Does anybody in chat regularly dream? Do you remember your dreams?
Hey, Dakota. I'm just giving you a quick call to say I got your track from last night, and yeah, just call me back.
I don't remember my
anytime,
dreams.
all right?
I remember some of them.
Okay. Talk to you later. Bye.
And it was coming. My food is in the microwave after you mentioned what people have eaten.
Oh,
Having ramen.
God,
Good.
This is gonna be a fun talk.
Good. We're
I'll
getting you into a
crawl
good
back in a
routine.
minute. I should probably
Summerland.
wake up a bit before getting into a conversation like that.
Might need to turn my monitor up. I can't hear that particularly well. Okay. Let's have a little look around. Nothing too scary yet, but give it time. Give it time. Right. Can anybody, the neurospicy among you, can anybody relate to not being able to see the ground? Not being able to see the carpet? Where you operate from? I can see the carpet where I am. I can't see any of my desk. I dream a lot and usually remember them. I kept a dream journal for a while and it was really neat. Oh, nice. That's very good. I quite regularly have dreams where I don't realize it's a dream because of how vivid it is. I know you can do lucid dreaming. A lot of people practice lucid dreaming. I accidentally left my blueberry donut holes in the fridge on campus. No, Erica, please. That's a food tragedy if I ever heard one.
Simply amateurish and melodramatic take on grief that only
Oh no,
scratches
I
the
assume...
surface of...
Is this us?
Just say it's bad if you didn't like it. Pretentious prick.
Yeah, this must be us. Dakota must be part of Neon Songbird.
Maybe they're right, though.
Okay. Can we leave? We can. Oh, drums in there. Okay. Okie dokie. What is that?
God, Dad would have flipped if he
Oh,
saw me with this. I really should quit.
that's cool. Yep, it's a bit of a mess. Very lived in. If I was a realtor or an estate agent, I might say it's very lived in. Fuck.
Let's see what we've got.
Ah, okay, so these are the vinyls. We can maybe try playing one. See what we think.
Auric Echoes. They're a local band to the area. Honestly, not my favorite. You think you're so special
My room
because
right now?
you have a flute player?
My
What a
dreams are very
bunch of
weird
nerds.
or scary.
$3 at the thrift store I'll never get back.
All my dreams are very weird or scary when I do dream, sadly. Otherwise, I don't remember them. I sleepwalk and talk quite badly. I was looking forward to them too and didn't realize till after my mum and I had left campus. Well, I guess you got them to look forward to. But that is a real tragedy. That's a true tragedy. Right. Once Harry ran upstairs to grab my mum because I was acting weird in the corner of the room. Turns out I was completely asleep. Raj, it should be in the title. Welcome in, friend. How are you doing today on YouTube? We are over on Twitch also. If anybody prefers Twitch to YouTube or vice versa, we're coming to you live from both. Oh. Looking out the little peephole. Okay. What does the game want from me right now? Am I just free to kind of wander? Check the house out. Is something scary going to make itself known to us? I'm a vampire. I'm a vampire. Oh, God. Oh, God, is that the twist? I'm a vampire. Unbelievable. She held a knife while sleepwalking. It scared the fuck out of me. I bet it did. I bet it did. My parents frequently tell the story of when my sister was very, 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 very young. And she woke, and my sister was standing at the bottom of their bed, the foot of their bed, just like laughing. Just laughing. While completely asleep. Terrifying. Scared you awake too, since you said you can be a light sleeper. Everyone just freaked out. I bet you did, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I would feel about that. There's some people I would expect it from. What am I supposed to be doing? Can't leave. She walked to the door as she heard noises. I luckily took the keys away before she got there, as she was trying to open it. That is wild. Carly, I've got my eye on you. I've got my eye on you.
First instrument I ever learned. Dad tried to show me a thing or two, but I pretty much learned on my own.
Pretty much learned on her own. Are we meant to just pick up a load of things and look at them?
We were so young. Dad had to
Oh, I
break
can
up our own
crouch.
little
That's good.
arguments constantly.
Can I play my drums? No. Okay. Anybody got any thoughts of what we should do? It all seems like we can't do much at the moment. Am I supposed to be playing some music, maybe? Yeah, I can't do anything there. Okay, nothing we can do in here. This is the most vivid memory I have when it comes to Carly. Really? Holy hell. Don't blame you. I'm sure you were very worried for her, yeah. I only tend to sleepwalk if I'm really stressed nowadays. But when I was a kid, it was awful. My mum once caught me going to the garden the night we buried my hamster. Jeez Louise, yeah. That's scary. I don't think I've ever been a sleepwalker. Not sure I might have been a sleep talker, potentially. Am I meant to be doing something while looking out here? Yeah, this place is dirty. Carl sleep talks very often. Oh, really? What kind of things? Just like gibberish? Have they ever said anything kind of meaningful? Maybe I've got to do something else here. I've got to scroll through these? No? What are we supposed to do? Oh, call back.
I'll call Rob back in a second.
Oh, caffeine, right. We're making
Get some
coffee. Maybe that's what we've got to
before
do.
having this discussion.
Let's make some coffee. I don't drink coffee. Let's figure it out.
Hello, old friend.
Hello, old friend. Oh, good. It was already there. R2 to drink. Right. Perfect. We were drinking coffee. That's what we missed. Have a lovely drink of coffee. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, that's it. Warming coffee. Hello, Miz. I saw you pop in earlier. I couldn't talk at the time, but how are you doing today? It's good to see you. Lots of things about what's happening in his... Oh, really? Okay. But they're fun. Right. Should we call back this
Maybe I
guy?
should call Rob back.
Yeah, let's do it. Ring, ring.
Hello?
Hey, Rob.
Hey, Dakota. Sorry, did I catch you while you were sleeping?
Yeah.
I really should expect that by now, yeah? That's on me.
No, it's fine. I just need to get my sleep schedule back on track. How's Janine doing? How are the kids?
You mean Janelle?
Shit, sorry. Yeah. I used to date this girl named Janine, and now I just swapped the names on accident in my head, and
Hey, it's all good. Janelle and the kids are fine.
Made an omelette, ate the omelette.
Listen, I wanted to call you about that song you sent me last night.
Yeah, I figured.
Got mad at your dad for the mess. That is
We talked
brilliant.
about this, Dakota. This isn't what your fans...
If anybody remembers any of the weirdest dreams they've ever had, chuck those in as well. I also get vivid dreams. Have been told I'd talk in my sleep by my last partner, but no one else has told me I sleep talk. Interesting. That is hilarious, yeah. My dad has told me I'm a deep sleeper. Like when I was little, my dad would have to be very careful when he'd go into my brother's room to put the money under the pillow as the tooth fairy. But with me, he just told me nothing would wake me up because he could just slide his arm under my pillow and wouldn't move or wake up. Yeah, I've been told I'm a deep sleeper as well. I find it very difficult to get to sleep. But once I'm asleep, I sleep the sleep of the dead. And I once slept through I think it was like the worst thunderstorm the UK had had in like 50 years or something, and I slept straight through it. My mum is an icon, nice. Once had a conversation with Harry about pulled pork in my sleep. Dude, I love pulled pork.
I know it is.
Oh, favourite way to have
I
pork?
think it sounds fine,
People in
but-
chat. I like a hog roast in
Dakota,
a
you're a
summer,
fucking
like a village fate
songbird.
hog roast.
you have to admit that this is a stark
Yes, we are
change in
Neon
sound.
Songbird.
Rob, I
Hog
know, I
roast
just...
in like a BAP
This
of
is
some
music that
description,
I need to
apple
make right
sauce,
now.
maybe
If
some
I just
fried
keep trying
onions.
at doing things
Intel, I
differently,
knew you'd be back
maybe
for the
people
pork
will come
chat.
around.
We've tried.
I knew you'd be
You
back for the
know
pork chat.
We've tried, Dakota, but this...
I can usually fall asleep easily, but I'm notoriously light sleeper. A sneeze will wake me up. Really interesting. Freshly showered Intel back. Intel, when they were at work yesterday, was met by hail and snow. So Intel, what was the weather like today out on the building site?
I'm gonna go back down.
For the record,
Another
I've
headshot.
never had. Oh, really? Maybe your body was craving it for some reason. Maybe desperate for some pulled pork. I've slept through entire hurricanes and tropical storms. Yeah, very nice. I'd love to experience one or the other. I think I experienced the tropical storm when I was on a Mediterranean island. We don't really get them in the UK, but I remember the next day there was just debris everywhere. And I remember the night of, we were out watching football at the pub, and pool balls from the pool table like floating around, launching themselves. It's crazy. I used to have two reoccurring nightmares. One where my teeth would fall out and I couldn't scream. The second, I would defy gravity and just go straight up to space. I mean, they never really talk about, you know, the end of the movie Grease. You know, when the car is just like doing this, heading towards the camera, and it just goes and goes and goes and goes. They've never really addressed what happens, you know, whether it goes up to space. I think they do it in an episode of Family Guy. But yeah, I mean, I think these are the questions, Abby. These are the questions we have to ask, you know. It's all very well defying gravity, but then what happens? Favorite kind of pork is pulled pork with barbecue sauce. Very good. Very good. My parents have been in a sandstorm. That's interesting. Where were they for that? Just in general, a hard day though. Sore fingers, concrete blocks all day. What are you going to do, Intel, to take care of your body? We had the fibromyalgia panel earlier. I know you don't have fibro, Intel, but we were talking a lot about chronic pain, and we were talking a lot about coping techniques. So yes, make sure to take care of yourself. I have teeth dreams at least once a month, probably because I look at them all day long. Oh, Heather, maybe. Yeah. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. My mum had this recurring nightmare up until my mid-teens that we would all die in a red car. So she wouldn't even let me near red cars for years. Really, Carly? Jeez, that is that's intense. Very intense.
Your past few singles have been tanking because your fans aren't taking to this new direction.
This is Project Songbird. We're at the very beginning, so anybody just popping in. Is that Troy Baker's voice I hear?
Haven't exactly been kind either.
I've got my monitor on fairly low, so it might not be, but it sounds a bit like Troy
What do
Baker
you
to me.
want me to do? I can't write anything else. The old stuff just isn't in me anymore. I'm sorry.
Queenie, it dropped today. It's meant to be horror.
What happened was...
But this is the beginning, the very beginning, so we'll see how we go.
Don't.
I know it was awful. And you know you have my condolences and my family's condolences. I've tried to be there for you as a friend as much as I could, but... I mean, we're losing money. You're already 2 months late on your album contract, and
I know! I'm late on the fucking contract!
I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, I hate to keep bringing it up, but... God, the label needs the money, and this sound
Intel, tell me.
isn't selling.
Tell the people.
So what do you want me to do?
I mean, okay, I have an idea, if you're up for it, but it might be a lot.
27 quid for DLC. How long is it? How long is the DLC? Yeah, we need to know how long it is. That's what she said. Wear gloves tomorrow, good idea. There's a prevailing theory that Greece was all just fantasy and Sandy was dead from the beginning, which explains why the car flies for no fucking reason, or that the car flying represents her going to heaven. Interesting. And her, what would you put her, I guess, transition within the movie? Is that just her going from living to dead, I guess? Interesting theory. I love theories like that. Has anybody got any theories like that? from any shows or any movies that they've seen that there's like a hidden meaning behind it? They were in Lanzarote on their honeymoon. I think my parents may have gone to Lanzarote for their honeymoon. At least they were there very early on in my childhood, like when I was maybe like single digits, super early. There have been multiple occasions during hurricanes where a tree has fallen on my house. One time a branch of the tree that fell came through our ceiling in the kitchen so we could see the sky. Oh my goodness. How long did that take to get fixed? I imagine that was a real problem for a while. I remember when I was watching my good friend Cassie stream. This is Cassie. And during their stream, a branch broke from a tree. And I remember her like ducking down like this, thinking the ceiling was about to cave in.
Number 2, curiosity does kill.
Cassie's amazing. They're on the West Coast. They play all kinds of games. Look at Destiny. They're like 35 and have little content. Most Borderlands DLCs I have are between 10 and 12. Then you're being shafted. Yeah, I think it was between 10 and 12 if you went particularly slowly for the Atomfall ones. And they were like, were they 15 quid? So yeah. Not long? Well, that's good.
So, my friend Don has this log cabin about 2.5 hours south down in West Virginia.
A log cabin.
I've been there myself.
I think I know where the horror is going to take place, chat. A log cabin.
To get out of their element, be around nature. And these guys come out of it having written the best music of their lives. I just thought.
Oh, Erica, could you do ~ shorts and then pin it for me, please? Because we don't need the link for the Fibro stuff anymore.
All next month. I don't know. I just thought maybe you'd like to take the time away to get an album out.
Yeah, log cabin. Cabin in the woods. Ooh, it's gonna be good. Give me some horror, baby.
If you can come out of this trip with at least 10 tracks we can sell, I'll call it a win. Now the place isn't exactly 5-star. You'll be living a bit off the grid, but I don't know. You can show everyone that you've still got it.
Oh, I completely forgot. Queenie, look.
You know what? Yeah.
We're doing an Elden Ring Night Rain fundraiser. The people have spoken. 4 people have asked me to play Night Rain with them. 1 has asked me to stream it with them. I said, you know I'm shit at these games, right? They said, we don't fucking care. We'll carry you. They said, we'll carry you. Miz, that's the thing. I don't think I'm going to do any of the work. Queenie, Tahoe, Star, and Ard all said they'd like to play Night Rain with me. And I said, you guys are fucking crazy, but there it is. I love this for you. This is someone, it might be someone you know. Dakota is resilient, but they are still mortal. If they waste too many chances, they will fall permanently. If the point is reached, that their journey may end for good. Tread carefully. I may turn this down ever so slightly. Okay. But yeah, I think it might be an off-stream thing, Miz, for the majority. But yeah. Who knew? People liked my company. Crazy. Right, Cabin in the Woods. Act 1. Okay. It's a 3-act structure for this one. I didn't think it'd be that long.
Just 1 more box. I'll carry it up to the cabin and then get settled in.
Okay. Do 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 do. Box. Take. Right. This looks pretty. This looks charming. Do I think that's a bit too? What did I miss? Could you, because we no longer need the thing that's pinned at the moment, could you do exclamation mark shorts and pin it? That'd be good. I have to be honest, today's short I love. Today's short I absolutely love. Tomorrow's I love as well. I'll put that a little bit smaller. There we go. Right, let's go to the cabin in the woods. Yes, Erica, we think we know where the horror is going to take place. I wondered what was going to happen in that very sunny apartment building. But yeah, we're now going towards a cabin in the woods. Metal, welcome. How are you doing, friend? It's good to see you. How are things? We're taking our favourite box for a walk. Right, what's down here? Oh, I can crouch, can't I? Circle is crouch, good. Boop. Boop. The 666 twins. Look at you guys. Does that say Hamlet? Hamlet on YouTube. Hello, friend. How are you doing today? Greetings from Armenia. Hello. Hello. Greetings from England. How are you doing today? Very nice to meet you. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Life comes first, Erica, always. Are we going left or right? Let's go this way. I don't think we can... Is there a sprint button? I don't think it's the game for a sprint button, but we can try. I hope we're going the right way. Yes. How dare the mods have lives? Oh, that looks maybe like a cabin in the distance. I think we're heading the right way. I know, how dare I? Yeah, before we go into the cabin, I'll say it again. We had, I think so far this month, we've had 51,000 views of the YouTube Shorts. Loads of people following on YouTube as well. So comments on the YouTube Shorts are really helping. The algorithm is purring like a kitten. So click on the link that's pinned in chat. Comment on a few of them if you got the time. I put a new one out every single day. And I can tell you right now, Resident Evil 1... What is that? Oh, these pills. Oh. Resident Evil 1 has given us so many clips. It's been great. Right, new box. Can I put you down somewhere? I can.
All right, that's the last of it.
Oh, my drums are here too. Let me take these... Oh.
Before I start unpacking my stuff.
Okay. There we go.
No
Let me quickly take these meds.
Rob wasn't lying. This place is definitely off the grid.
All right. Can I take these?
It's chilly out, but that breeze feels so
Oh, L1
nice
is run. Brilliant.
Crossing my fingers that the spring showers hold off.
Okay. I'm trying to. I'm not getting a prompt to take them. No? Okay. Let's try some running, shall we? There we go. Go for the little leisurely jog. Nice. We have a quick turn. Brilliant. Not bad, thanks. You too, man. I'm just scrolling. I want to wish you the best. Take care, man. Age is just a number. Thank you, Hamlet. YouTube is an interesting place. Everybody is obsessed with age over there. It's one of the opening gambits on YouTube every single day. Yeah, they see the old salt and pepper beard and they think, oh, Grandpa's playing his first computer game. That's so nice. Good for him. Age is just a number. Right. Doesn't look like this radio works. Fine. What is this?
Strange.
Maybe some codes. Okay, we'll leave you there for now. Ooh, baked beans. Maybe I should have beans on toast later. Maybe this is a sign. Okay. Anything out here? Only pain and destruction. I might order an £8 Chinese. Oh, Queenie, stop flirting with me. My goodness, we're in public. Unbelievable. Such a flirt. Threatening me with a good time and all this Chinese food. Good grief. The graphics on this game remind me of Arctic Awakening. Yes, I think it's like what I would refer to as a one-man and his dog game. As in, created by one man and his dog. So yeah, It definitely is a walking sim. I think the thing that's going to elevate this from Arctic Awakening is hoping there's some horror to come. Should we have a little sleep? What's this? Oh, that's a...
Dawn must have left this for me. Don't really need it right now, though.
Okay, we'll leave that there. What's that? Oh, a battery. You never know when batteries might come in handy. Can I sleep?
Ooh, sun's going down. I should chop up some
Oh,
firewood
let's chop
before
some
it gets too
firewood. Good
cold.
idea. Did you choose the 666 life or did it choose you? I think it chose me, but a bit of both. I've got to head out. Thank you for having me on the panel. Thank you for chat. Yeah, you're probably knackered. Go and sleep it off, friend. Go and
Dad
sleep
taught
it
me to do
off.
this years ago.
We'll see you tomorrow, bright and
See
early.
if I remember.
Right. I'm good at chopping kindling IRL, can I just say? I'm a very good kindling chopper. I may be working on a production of Our Town.
Oh, hell yeah. Just like...
Because I think the rehearsal schedule for tech and dress may correspond with the semester already being over. An opening is definitely after the semester is open. It is over. That's fantastic. I knew you couldn't stay away for long. I knew that the theatre would call you back. Curious. Project Songbird. There's going to be a lot of birds in this, maybe. None of them minding their damn business, Erica. None of them minding their damn business. It might be time for me to drop a light. Shall we?
Fuck.
Shall we? To make it a bit more intimate? A bit more atmospheric?
I just need to start with a decent scratch track.
Okay, it's looking a bit nicer in here. We've set everything up. Let's have some coffee. Yum, 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 yum. I don't drink coffee, but I'll pretend. Yummy coffee in my tummy. Yum, yum, yum. Wait, what? That I don't drink coffee. Is that what you're responding to? Yeah, I don't drink coffee. I also don't drink coffee. Yeah. I never really got into the tea or coffee life. I have to be honest.
Need a good rhythm guitar.
Classic, right. Guys, what do you think? Classic rhythm? Grunge distortion? Or funk rhythm? What do we think? The music is great, but the story is problematic to say the least. See, I want to know, but I don't want to, trigger anybody. Grunge, let's do it. Everybody's saying grunge. Let's fucking do it.
All right, yeah. That's a good place to start.
Okay.
What's next?
Right, good start, everybody.
Gonna need to lock a decent drum groove.
Simple rock, smooth swing, or breakbeat. What do we like? It was unanimous the first time around. I don't imagine it will stay unanimous. What do we like? Simple rock, smooth swing, breakbeat. Chat was unanimous again, I think.
Okay, those two may not mesh perfectly, but I'm sure it'll come together. Now what's
I think the community's a bit split on it, to be honest, Metal. Darth loves it. Absolutely loves it. But yeah, a lot of other people aren't too sure. Right, let's try
Keyboard
this
will
one.
be good for texture.
Jazzy chords. Swung arpeggio. Straight arpeggio. I love it. Yeah, Darth too. He's got some problems with it, but he's been playing it non-stop for like 4 days. What do we think, guys? Jazzy chords, swung arpeggio. I don't know any of them. Yeah, me neither. Just pretend. Straight arpeggio. Alexa saying straight. Erica saying jazzy. We need a tiebreaker between straight or jazzy. Then we'll see how it all comes together. Jazzy. Why is it straight or what makes it swingy? Fuck knows.
Okay. It's a bit out of place.
Experimental,
Maybe people will
yeah.
just think it's experimental.
Yeah, that'll do.
One more instrument. Bass always was my strong
Right,
suit.
subtle plucking. Be careful to read that one correctly. Fuzzy picking. Funky slap. Subtle plucking. Fuzzy picking. Funky slap. Nothing better than some subtle plucking, says Miz. Funky slap because it's making me laugh. Right, I think we need a tiebreaker between subtle plucking and funky slap. Queenie says slap as well. Straight, I assume, would be classical and swing, like swing music potentially. I think we're slapping it. Oh, let's slap it. Let's slap it good. Well chosen.
Okay, maybe it's not so bad. Let's check the tape player and see how it turned out.
Let's see how it turned out. Where's the tape? What do we... Oh, here we go. Here? There we go.
Okay.
Here it goes.
Here goes nothing.
Get ready for the song of the summer. Not too bad.
Fuck! That is
Oh,
not
God.
good.
She hates it.
I don't know how I am going to create anything if I keep recording bullshit like this.
Hey, it's experimental. We said this already.
Maybe I just
It's
need to go for a
experimental.
walk.
She's not amused. Miz saying this is about to be a mess. You were quite right. Much like this community, it was a bit of a mess, but we love it still. Girl, take a chill, yeah. Wild view, but does anyone see wrapped meat in the store? Do you want to slap it? Yes. Yeah, frequently I see... Yeah. Frequently when I slap things, Queenie, that's kind of my life. That's the life I've chosen. Some people are slappies, some people are slappers. I'm very much a slapper. Right, walking in the woods. Okay. What's it? Structure down here. Oh, your axe is now in your backpack. Okay. This is good. It looks slappable. Hey, if I see something that looks slappable, Queenie, wild dogs can keep me away, if you know what I'm talking about. Can I use my axe here? How do I access my backpack? That's my log. Oh, I can take pictures. But I can't... How do I... Wait, how do I access my backpack? Do I have to put the camera away first? Maybe I can only use the axe when the game tells me to use the axe. Ooh, okay. Oh, here we go. Right. I'm sure this is a great idea and we're not going to get murdered in here. I'm sure this is a great idea.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't mess with these if I don't have
Good
to.
idea, yeah.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't mess with these if I don't have to.
What do we got here? Ooh, monkey wrench. I'll take that. Doop doop boo. I'm serious. I've got that music going through my head now. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I can improve it, maybe? Oh, or I can repair it. Damage increase. Once again, YouTube, the first message is, how old are you? Why do you care how old I am? Why does YouTube always care how old I am? It's so weird. It's so weird. Having worked in a job where I had to package raw meat most of the time, when I see it now, I'm like, ew, yeah. Wild as fuck. It's so weird. It's literally the first question 3 people have asked today. Yeah, I don't get it. Sounds like TikTok. Anyone over 16 cannot be allowed to game. Yeah. I don't even mind talking about my age, but the constant question just makes me less likely to talk about it. What do we do? Oh, did it just say walk about? Let's walk about and run with our axe like a mad person. I'm good. Something called Jade says, I'm going to donate $10 if you start dancing. I'd rather not. I've got chronic health issues, so my joints are very sore at the best of times. So I'm not going to start dancing for you. You're welcome in, though. How are you doing today? I mean, people on Twitch never ask. If people on Twitch asked, I'd be fine answering. But it seems to be the go-to thing for YouTube. And yeah, like I don't even mind about answering about my age, but the fact it's always the first question. That's the thing. Literally the first question. Tell me something about you. Is it Jade? Yeah, I think Jade. Tell me about you, Jade. Enjoy the gameplay. Who the fuck cares how old the person is? So I'm gonna put my money into the. Yeah, I appreciate that. And thankfully, it's not actually that expensive. I was expecting it to be about 30 quid, but it's like 17 or like 17.99 or something. So yeah. Can I chop a lock off a gate?
Looks like this leads to some sort of church.
Church?
The gate's locked, but that padlock looks super weak and rusty.
Come on. Am I getting through this? I don't think I am. I was hoping that might do the job. What about if I use... Have I not got the wrench anymore? What happened to the wrench? Oh. A bullet. Interesting. Heaven forbid someone over the age of 16 likes games. Agreed. You're my favorite YouTuber. Thank you. Am I the first person you've ever met on YouTube? That's nice to know. Frankie, welcome back. Welcome back. I am British, yes, Jade. Where are you from? I kind of want to go through here. I'm guessing we need a key then. Okay. Let's keep walking this way. Maybe we'll find something. Something special. Oh, were you two playing the Walking Dead game? By giving each other quotes? Yeah, these two absolutely love The Walking Dead, and I need to start watching it. Queenie said they'd watch it with me sometime. We'd have Chinese food and we'd watch The Walking Dead together. You're in Africa, nice. YouTube always gives a real... It's a very global thing. On Twitch, it's mostly like European, mostly American. But today we've had somebody from Armenia on YouTube. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. And we've got someone from Africa as well. My favorite character died yesterday, and I'm not happy about it. Really. Yeah, I can imagine the life expectancy for people on that show is not great. I would imagine it's not fantastic. What is down here? What are you? Is that another tin of beans? Oh, that's scrap metal. Okay.
Wait.
Maybe.
What is that under the tree?
Oh, what is this? Well, 10 years ago, but yesterday for me. That's yeah. I know what you mean. What do we have here, everybody?
How the hell?
This looks very familiar from back in our apartment. Do we think? I think we saw something very similar back in our
It
apartment.
sounded like it came from back at the cabin.
What is that? Is that some more scrap metal? The music is changing. The music is changing. What TV shows are everybody watching at the moment? Myself and Wiz, we're talking. We're watching 3 shows at the moment. We're watching Gladiators, we're watching Taskmaster, and we're watching Severance as well. So myself and Wiz are fighting a war on 3 fronts currently. Jade, can you talk with me? Jade, what would you like to talk about? Should one of us try to host it so Platt doesn't have to? If anybody wants to watch some The Walking Dead, I think it might be on. Is it on Disney Plus? Was it a Fox show and they bought Fox? So yeah, I can definitely host it, but we just need a time when we're all free. Disney Prime and Now TV. I have Disney and I have and I have Now TV. I don't have Prime. Oh, it's on Netflix. Is that Netflix in the US? Yeah, it might be different in the UK, but I have 2 of those 3 things. So if people would like to watch some of The Walking Dead, we can absolutely watch some of The Walking Dead. Just let me know when everybody's free to do it. The problem is it's all about people's schedules. Because I tried to watch Smallville with Frankie and Elfie. I think just the scheduling, it just never really worked out.
Wow, these flowers are gorgeous. If I knew there was nature like this, I would have come to West Virginia a hell of a lot sooner.
Yeah, very beautiful. Let's try not to get killed though. Because it... Cooliosis? Hello, Cooliosis on YouTube. How are you doing today? Yeah, the music is changing. I feel like we might die if we don't find our way back to the cabin or somewhere recognizable soon. Right, are these open? Is this miraculously open for us?
Looks like
No.
this leads to some sort of church.
Padlock looks super weak and rusty. Hey, you say that, but I've chopped it with the axe like 10 times and it won't break. Yeah, okay. Well, let's maybe go back to the workbench and see if we can upgrade our axe. I know what kind of man you are. We can just jump in wherever Wiz is. Disney, but it get too expensive for me, that's fair. Yeah, I only really watch, I've only got Netflix and Disney at the moment, but then I've got Apple TV just to watch Severance. So when me and Wiz finish watching Severance, I'll get rid of it again.
Looks like an old diesel truck. It's seen better days.
This music is getting really tense. Should we get in here?
Nobody's here.
Let's shut the door, shall we? Oh. Oh, this is the photo I took. I thought somebody might have placed this here. Okay, bye, Jade. Never going to be mad about it. That's not a pressure plat. What? Because it's a very good TV show. It deserves to be seen in as best quality as possible. So I was happy to get it for the month. Maybe we'll need it from now. Maybe a bit longer. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's worth it. Severance is such a good TV show.
Fuck! Did some kind of animal get in? Damn it, I must have left the door opened. Need to be more careful about that unless I'm trying to become bear food.
Oh, I can definitely afford to eat, Wiz. Don't worry about that.
It's getting dark. I should get some clean water.
If anybody wants to contribute towards Night Rain, though,
Should be a
you're more than
spigot
welcome to.
somewhere around here.
Clean water before bed. Where did we get clean water from? Can I turn this light off? It's fucking bright. Where do we get clean water from? Alright, let's go back out into the boonies. Season 2 so far. Found season 1 a little bit of a grind, but been enjoying 2 a lot. Sometimes that's the way it is with TV shows. Sometimes it be that way. Season 1 is about them, you know, proof of concept, finding their footing. And then season 2, they will chuck out the stuff that didn't work. But yeah, I'm glad season 2 is working for you. All right, in we pop. So, water? Is this where we can get some water?
Yeah, I probably shouldn't mess with these if I don't have to.
Let me take this as well. I think we can maybe... There's a workbench here. Can we... Why are all the fucking lights on? Can we get rid of some of these lights? Right, axe. Select. Upgrade. Oh, I need more materials. Fine. We'll go back out into the boonies and look for more materials. We may need it to do more damage so that we can...
Oh, look at you. What a good boy.
So that we can get through the padlock. What are you? Okay. Where are we going? I was expecting this to be a bit more like right into the horror, I will say. It's not been as horror-ish as I was expecting. The fact I have to do things as well. The game's making me actually do things.
Mess with these if I don't have to.
Yeah, right. Where's freshly running water then? Let's go back out here. One of them has been spoiled for me because I was living with massive... Oh. Words can be meager things. Sometimes they fall short. I'm just a baby. We'll teach you our ways. Who's everybody's... Well, I can't ask Wiz because I guess it would give away the death they just saw. But who's everybody's favourite character from The Walking Dead? Who do you like? Who dost thou like? How rude of the game to make you work for the horror. I know, I was expecting it to be straight in with the horror. Look at me, by the way. Look at me, by the way, wanting horror in a game. How times have changed. Everybody's favourite character. And again, Daryl. Didn't even need to ask, and I'm shouting. Yeah, is it Jeffrey Dean Morgan? Yeah, 3 names on that YouTube. If YouTube isn't... So YouTube's only ever saying 3 things to me. How old are you? I'm getting off to your content, and you either look like Jeffrey Dean Morgan, Keanu Reeves, or Russell Brand. Those are the only 3 names people ever give me. When they say I look like people. Russell Brand, I know. See, they've been saying that for a while, and now obviously it's got very bad connotations. But back in the day, it was a good fit. Okay, this is not freshly running water. It is water, though. I was half expecting my boat to be gone. Please do not get that info. Yeah, I enjoy a good brain rot every now and again. I enjoy a good brain rot. I think Jackbox is the king of giving brain rot. But yeah, the other show I'd like to watch with Wiz is the UK version of SNL. Began last weekend. And I'll be honest, I think it's going to be dog shit. At least in the beginning. But then, it might be good. It might be good. I know that the people are talking about the Princess Diana impression. No words, and apparently that was the high point of the whole show. But yeah, I've been watching SNL for over 20 years. Because you taught her. Or is it because you taught her? Yeah, I think Miz taught somebody that is now on The Walking Dead. or that was on The Walking Dead in some way, shape, or form. I didn't, but Mrs. Miz did. Sorry, I was only half remembering. Mrs. Miz taught somebody that was on The Walking Dead. So yeah, very cool. Very cool. Cassidy, the actress that plays Lydia. There you go. There you go. Right, bridge. Let's go over the bridge again. UK Saturday Night Live. There was a Drag Race UK contestant called Kate Butch who was on in the same capacity. Or was on in some capacity. And they're hysterical. Very nice. That is a show I've not seen before. But yeah, UK versions of American shows. There seem to be more and more and more. I know back in the day there were a lot of American versions of UK shows. But now it seems like the pendulum has kind of swung the other way. I have no idea where I'm going, chat. I'm running around in circles, I think, looking for fresh water. It sure as hell isn't down this way. This is where we found the painting. So yeah, maybe we'll head back. Lydia was great. Drag Race UK is great. I haven't gotten to the seasons with Lydia. Another thing that I'm watching, I've just remembered, this is with a group of people, not necessarily just Wiz, is we're all watching Lost together. Did anybody enjoy watching Lost back in the day? We've just begun season 2. And everybody's welcome. I think it was taking place predominantly on Saturdays. But if anybody else wanted to join our Lost watch-alongs, you'd be very welcome to. I tell you what. Tell me, guys, other than The Walking Dead, tell me a show that I should be watching that is current. Not like, The Walking Dead. Or if there are any shows that are just about to come out. There's a show that's just about to come out starring Jason Bateman. And he basically is on like a dating app. And I think it involves like a love triangle and murder. So I think I might watch that one. I forget what it's called. But that sounds pretty good. I also want to watch the TV show with John Hamm in it. That all the memes have originated from. Where he's dancing and there's like blue light. I want to watch that show as well. But yeah, that's actually another Apple TV show. The Pit is good. I've heard The Pit is good also. Oh. How do I use the recorder? Don's Cabin Radio Tower. I actually possess one of these. I used to use it for podcasting. I feel like I'm playing Phasmophobia. Somewhere.
What's this doing in the middle of the woods? Not like I can get through it to find out.
Sen, top of the morning to you, friend. Top of the morning to you. How are you doing today? Over on YouTube. I hope you're well, friend. If anybody is watching on YouTube, appreciate all those follows. Let me get my axe back out. I think we're on the right track, finally. Going to a radio tower, it would seem. Forgot to order food? Yes, Queenie, get your £8 Chinese food. God, I'm jealous. I wish there was good Chinese food around here. If it cost £8. Oh, I've half a mind to move up to Scotland. I'm loving the axe swinging noises from the character. They are great. Right, are we going up, chat? We found ourselves a little radio tower. I mean, it'd be rude not to. It would be rude not to. Let's go. It's a full meal, all separate as well. That sounds incredible.
I never was too put off by heights.
Eric, I think we can probably don't want that in the chat.
I
What's in
can't
here?
get the cover open. Looks like it's screwed on.
Screwed on. So I think somewhere I've probably got to find some like a screwdriver. And probably something to open the open that gate as well. Not a key. I think I need to just maybe upgrade this so I can break things open. A full meal. What is in the meal? Because I would very much like to have some Chinese food. If you could buy a bit extra for me, that'd be grand. Wasn't as helpful as I was hoping it would be, going up there. Okay. Usually get ribs of beef and mushroom, rice and crackers. Mate, for £8. I am very impressed. Maybe I've banned them before. Somebody making reference to some files. There we go. Yeah, maybe it just wasn't banned on my OBS. They're now banned on my OBS, so that's fine. Yeah. I just wanted to double check. Chat. I don't know where we're going. I was hoping for horror. I can't even make it out the fucking woods yet. I think she said something about go and make. Oh, Farrell, welcome in, Raiders. How are we doing today? Very nice to see you. We're playing a horror game called Project Songbird. We had a big old chinwag earlier about fibromyalgia as well with some lovely panelists. How are you doing today? Farrell, I was going to ask, are you doing any Phasmo this weekend? I just wanted to double check.
Here I go, off to a new world.
Pause that. Welcome in, Raiders. If anybody needs to raid and run the stream, take meds, hydrate, please do. Self-care is very important. We're playing some of a game called Project Songbird today. They want me to find running water. Can't find it. So that's the end. Basically, we seem to be fucked. Yeah. How was your stream today? So yeah, nothing in here. Could do a bit of after Persona 5. Yeah, let me know. No pressure whatsoever. I know you play it sometimes at the weekend. I just thought I'd inquire. I know Kate's having a very tough week, so I was wondering if the two of us maybe could perk Kate up a little bit with some Phasmo. But yeah, I think there's like a bird somewhere that I can't see. I don't know. La Ooga Booga. Hello. Well, hello there, Giggles. What an entrance. What an entrance. How are you doing today, my dear? Good to see you. This is meant to be a horror game. The horror is, I don't know where the running water is. That's it. That's the true horror of the game. I can't find running water, so we can't do anything. I think that's what they wanted me to do. Let me put this away. And this way. And this way. What are you? Clean water filter. Maybe this is what we needed. Maybe this is what we needed. Rat-ta-ta-tum, tum, 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 tum. Where's the water? Where's that little shack? This might work nicely with the little shack. It was down here. Okay. In we go. Oh, Giggles. I enjoyed your message earlier about Juju. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. Right, can I use the part? I picked up the part, right? Can I do a thing? Where does the part go?
Yeah, I probably shouldn't mess
Is
with
this
these
not
if
the
I don't have
thing?
to. Yeah, I probably shouldn't mess with these if I don't have to. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
okay.
probably shouldn't mess with these
Something
if I don't
outside
have to.
that I have to do? I have no idea. This is so weird. I'm so serious. It's exhausting that saying something. Yeah, I just, yeah, I every time, literally the first thing that comes to my mind is Giggles. Like, every time. And it just made me laugh. I'll have to show you from the VOD. Yeah, the VOD. Yeah, I'll explain it another time. But it was so instantaneous. So, yeah, you've given me some psychic damage. Is all I can say. Some psychic damage. Okay, I think you're currently working out. Good. I'm happy to hear this. I like that you're on a bit of a workout, back in your workout groove. Jade, welcome back. How are you doing, Jade? We picked up the little water purifier thingy bob, but we can't do anything with it. Oh, I've picked up the meds. Okay, we've got painkillers now. That's something. Oh no! Oh no!
What the hell?
Oh no, the horror is beginning. It's a crow skull. It's a crow skull. Every time we leave, we close the door. Every time we come back, the door is open. Interesting. All right. Let's close the door again. The fact that I have painkillers is slightly concerning to me. I found a bird skull in the cabin. That wasn't here before, right? There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that. It was so bloody, like it was freshly skinned. Right. So I can't use that. Let me take those as well. Some more cigarettes. Better to have painkillers than to have none. True, I'm concerned about what's going to give us the pain that we need to kill. Alright, let's go down here. Like, I can hear water. So what am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to be... Yeah, like I found a bit that looks like that blue bit. I can't find it in my inventory now. Should I take a picture of that? Still don't think I've got you. I'm up to 95. I need more to upgrade my axe. Take some pictures of like the wildlife. me see if there are any tools in here I can find. Because I think we need a screwdriver for something. But I'm not seeing anything resembling a tool. These are my photos, which I think is quite cool. What are you? Yeah, battery. Nothing I need a battery for. I can't pick up that lighter. Right, door is closed. So if we come back and it's open, we'll know that somebody's been peeping.
Looks like an old diesel truck.
Old diesel
Seen
truck.
better days.
Seeing if I could go under the house. Nothing back there. Yeah, we've looked at this, just bottles, cans that we can't really engage with. Yeah. It's a rusty old lock. I reckon as soon as we upgrade our axe, we can go through this. Right now, it doesn't fancy it though. That is not the sound you'd expect from an axe hitting a little tree. Something's weird in these woods. Jethro on YouTube says, "No offense, but I never thought I'd see a Gramps play games." It's a day of people coming in for my age today on YouTube. This must be the fifth that's made a reference to it in some way, shape, or form. It's so interesting. It's so interesting. Yeah, I wonder why it's like that on that platform, but no other ones. Yeah, even TikTok doesn't go for my age. It's weird. All right, let me go this way. We've already established there's nothing in here except pain. Yes. Back here. If you had to guess how old I was, Jethro, how old would you say I was? Just out of pure curiosity. Don's cabin radio tower. Am I meant to figure out where this noise is coming from? Was there anything here I missed? Barrel? No. A solid 45. Wow. Wow. Maybe in my joints.
I can't get the cover open.
Yeah, looks like it's screwed on.
Like
But I don't have any items. We yet to find any kind of item. Yeah, I've had my grey hair since I was 22. Right, nothing that way. Yeah, there's something, I think there must be something really obvious that I've missed, but I don't know what it is. The seat in the gym is hurting my lady parts. Jesus, what is up with that? Who makes this stuff? I'm so sorry. I none of the replies are fit for Twitch. Men, yes. Definitely made by men. Yeah, that is not a noise you expect to hear when you try to chop down a tree. Let me look on the internet and see what the first thing we're supposed to do in this game is, because I have no fucking idea. Not a clue. Do. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, that guy did not like my ad blocker. Okay. Yeah, we chopped the axe. We chopped with the axe, I should say. Inside the cabin, blah, blah, blah. Leave the camera head to the path, blah, blah, blah. You'll need to record. Oh, right. So we have to record the sound. Yeah, we've done all of this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, make sure to pick up the bucket. Yeah, I think you could. It's showing me what to do on days 1, 2, and 3. I think I've just done them all out of order. They need more pussy-friendly gym equipment. They do. They do. The world needs to be pussy-friendlier in general. Can we agree on that, Giggles? I know the current stand you're taking for certain things. Northern Ireland are out of the World Cup. Fair enough. I can't see what my head wants to say. Yeah, I had a few things going through my mind that I was thinking about saying. Decided against them. Right, where are we? 2 things. I'm sad I finished Twilight Princess. I'm excited to try the DNA ancestry thing one day. Thanks to yeah, I'd be very interested to hear what the results said of that. I think that could be very, very, very cool. Giggles, are you you know all the myriad of diagnoses that you never get? Was fibro one of them or not? Because we had a big fibro panel earlier, and some of the things made me think of you. But yeah, I know you're no closer to getting any of your diagnoses, but fibro could be one. I mean, just the constant pain as well. I typed and deleted like 3. You see, that kind of makes me sad, but at the same time, I understand. I do understand. Right, let me open this and let me get the torch. That's one thing I didn't pick up.
Don must have left this for me. Don't really need it right now, though.
Don't need it right now. Okay, so why is the guy telling me to pick it up then? Right, let's go down to the water thing again. It said there's a bucket for me to pick up somewhere. Wales and Republic of Ireland heading to penalties. Okay, good luck to them. Yeah, I think somewhere we find a bucket. Oh, here's the bucket, right? And then we use that on like an outdoor tap or something. That might be what I've missed. Right, outdoor tap. Where would the outdoor tap be? Can I... If I press this, do I get my bucket? How do I get my bucket? That's my axe. Don't really like it, but this one is mine. So the bucket's just like gone now. I think we're carrying it, but we can't just summon it. Okay. Let me look at this guide again, jeez. Okay, head down the path directly opposite the cabin to reach the old pump house. Use your axe to clear the boards, yep. Grab the scrap metal and the wrench, yep. Take note of the workbench behind the hut, yes. Make sure to pick up the bucket from the chair inside, then return to the cabin. There's a tap on the outside wall. Try using it and you'll see the water is dirty. Try to fix that. As you head back behind the cabin to grab bottled water, a cutscene will trigger. There's a tap on the outside wall. How am I not seeing the outside wall? Not me nearly letting a yoga ball end. See, I would have thought that would have been more friendly to sit on than some other things you've been sitting on today.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't mess with these if I don't have to.
Why do I feel like this is where the water should be coming from?
Yeah, I probably shouldn't mess with these if I don't have to.
Right, where's my outdoor tap then? Maybe my house has the outdoor tap. Maybe that's what it is. I am so confused by this game. It's nice on the vagina. That's all you want in life. Something that's nice on the vagina. I'm glad you found it. You're going to need to get all of your the chairs in your house, replace them all with yoga balls, I think.
If you could hand this one to my boyfriend.
Fuck you. Whiskey?
I would lie in the afterlife. Yeah, bro, 4 at a time. Yeah. Yeah, taken up by a tiger, son of a bitch. Yeah, I had him though. Had him on the ropes. Oh, but this is my outdoor tap. Right, that water does not look friendly.
Jesus, that's foul.
Oh my god.
I still have a little bit of bottle water, so whatever's causing that is a problem tomorrow. I need to get back to work anyways.
The only chair I remember being in your house, Giggles, was the cuck chair. Was it a cuck chair or a fuck chair? I think, yeah, no, it was a fuck chair. Indie Glowstick had the cuck chair. You had the fuck chair. I remember now. Yeah. Airfield Tiger. Just finished a 24-ounce water bottle, so you'll hydrate too. Yes, hydrate, please. Have a yoga ball chair, remember? Gotta set it up. I don't remember that, I don't think. Why is it thick? I hear it and I'm appalled. Yeah, so Giggles bought a chair, and the sole purpose of the chair was it was going to be a chair to fuck in. But our good friend Indie Glowstick had a chair in the corner of the room, and it was placed in such a way that her chat believed it to be a cuck chair. As in a place where somebody would watch, you know? How does it work? The cuck chair or the fuck chair? Giggles, please explain. I don't think they have the chair anymore, though. Well, now I need to burn it rather than give it away. It sounds sounds cursed. Don't burn all cursed things, Giggles. Sometimes they can't help it. Sometimes things can't help being cursed, you know? I'm so glad I have my headphones. Yeah. So we talk about all things here, all things. Let me take my torch. Yes, that was it, chat. I've never found the bucket. No, the motion of the sex chair, not the cuck chair. Giggles, we need more sex chair information. Missy, what a great time to join us. How are you doing, my friend? How do I summon the torch? Okay, maybe I don't summon it. Just opened stream and immediately heard cuck chair. Yes, do you remember Indie? Indie Glow Stick? I love Indie very much. Do I still? I do. This is Indie. Follow them. Tell them I sent you. Tell them I sent you about the cuck chair as well. Lovely human being.
CB Austin from Backdoor Brothers.
Yeah.
Backdoor fucking backdoor back.
They've got some very good commands as well.
Backdoor Brothers.
Backdoor.
Crazy.
Love a bit of that backdoor action.
Yo.
What are you doing,
Coming out now.
Oh, it's a large chair, comfy and soft, spacey, good arm arches.
From Backdoor Brothers. Backdoor.
Oh, don't threaten me with a good time.
Backlog Boys.
Is this the same clip again?
Brothers is crazy.
Yes, Indy was in possession of a cuck chair.
Coming out now.
You know what, Backdoor Brothers? I'd watch that porn. There we go. Right, resume. I think I've got my torch though. How do I use it? How do I use the torch, game? Axe. Did I pick it up? I'm pretty sure I did. How do we use the torch? Yeah, it's not that one. That's an axe. That's still an axe. Let me press these buttons, see if these do anything. This one, this one.
Batteries.
It's out of batteries. We picked up batteries, though. I'm pretty certain we picked up batteries. How do I feel like this game has been out for a while, and yet I can't... It's not doing the things I need it to do. Is there a way looking at the inventory? Oh my god, I don't want the camera anymore. I can't seem to leave. I've picked all the things up that I need. Right, let me see what the guide says. Right, when you gain control, pick up the torch and battery from the table, then hold R3 to insert the battery. Okay, there we go. R3 was insert the battery. Brilliant. I wish some of this was a bit more intuitive. You know what, Backdoor Brothers, I'd watch that porn. Sue me, why would I sue you? Porn's a very healthy thing. I won't sue you for watching porn. But don't take this the wrong way. On first impressions, everything is calm. Then chat is like, nah, as you're unhinged as most... and you're unhinged as most people. Oh yeah, 100%. This place was born on the two principles. Chronically unwell people find me. And what I've learned over the years is that chronically unwell people are very, very horny. Extremely horny. We do have asexual people here, like ace people here. So we're not all that way, but many of us are. And it's one of the best things about being chronic. You tend to discover that side of yourself. Right, we're back in the boonies. Shall we go back? Which way should we go? That was the way to the water, wasn't it? Maybe we'll go this way. Chronically ill perverts? Yeah, I mean, the dream is, I think most chronically ill perverts, they want to find other chronically ill perverts, spend their lives with chronically ill perverts. And Yeah, I want that for them. Because people are not chronically ill don't necessarily always understand people that are chronically ill. We're not going this way. There's an invisible wall here. Yeah, I'm Ace, and watching everyone be down bad for horrendous shit will never not stop being funny to me. Yes, when I saw you there, Missy, I was like, I need to put in my disclaimer. I need to put in my Ace people disclaimer. But yeah, we love you just the way you are. I've still been thinking, Missy. Missy wanted me to give them like a...
Damn gross.
Oh, that's an eye. Missy wanted me to give them, was it like a nickname or something? Like a notorious nickname. And everything I was thinking was too nice for them. So they were a bit upset with me. But we'll see if we can find you like a more notorious nickname. Let's have some coffee. To whoever you want, be whoever you want to be. Who is anyone to judge? You make everyone feel welcome. Missy is the welcoming mod. We've said this before. They literally have the mod, the sword, because they are the welcoming mod.
There's bound to be something I can do.
Don't yuck anyone's yum. Exactly right. Want to be like an unlawful cowboy or something? Right, can somebody help me come up with a nickname? Giggles might be good at this, actually. We need something like a nickname for Missy that isn't... I would say nice things because Missy is fucking lovely. They're like my Twitch little sister. But we need something a bit more... with a bit more edge. Yeah, something infamous. Something infamous. Bit of edge to it. I want to be scary. Were you at work today, Missy? How did it go? Missy's training to be a carer at the moment. Does that say Missy Clitty? Oh my god, I was not expecting Missy Clitty. Missy, how do we feel? How do we feel like Missy Clitty? Oh, here we go. Missy Moisty Malicious Malella. There we go. The day suddenly turned off. The day suddenly turned awful, Missy. We're doing our best. You're too nice. It's difficult to be notorious with you. I'm glad work went well though. Max on YouTube, how are you doing today, friendo? How are you? It's good to see you. I hope the world is treating you well. How was work? Missy Moisty Malicious Malella. I guess I got you got what you asked for. Yeah, would you prefer me to give you some nice nicknames again, or are you happy with that? Moisty. What a fucking word. Moisty. Yeah, not too bad. Can't complain. We're doing the best we can with the mental health we've been given. We're trying. We're pushing on. We're pushing through. Please don't put those words in that sentence again. I think, Giggles, mission accomplished. You were the right pervert for the job. Mission accomplished. Listen, wordplay for it. Yeah, it sounds... Missy got what they asked for. They got exactly what they asked for. Work was fucking wretched again. What were you doing? Tell me everything. What were you up to today in work? We seem to be in some kind of cave. Not that I have any clue in my mind what is happening with this game right now. Oh, we seem to be climbing up here a little bit. Can we keep going? Can we jump? No. I'll take the nice ones. Don't make me stay in this purgatory. Missy, you're lovely. You're a lovely person. You're my good friend. And I look forward to watching TV with you every Sunday. Both penalties in the Wells 9 game? Yes. How are they getting on with the penalties? My new sous chef is a shitbag who thinks she owns the kitchen. Constantly screaming at my dishwasher to hurry up. I think... I don't know this for a fact, Max, but they may have done that thing where when you go into prison, they say go in and find the biggest person and punch them in the face. They want to make an impact. They don't want to be a pushover. You know, they want people to think they're maybe a bit of a badass. So yeah, give them a few days, they might calm down a little bit, but you know, that's how you make an impact. You don't want to be fucked with, then, you know, show people you're not to be fucked with. In a couple of minutes they'll start, okay? So both penalty shootouts might be going simultaneously. That's quite cool. Has anybody in chat got any dirt about their work colleagues they want to share? Queenie? Or any dirt about people in general, I guess. I'm the head chef. It's so bloody infuriating. So, Max, if you're the head chef, that means you're in charge. So that means tomorrow, calmly, polite them, with authority in your voice, you say, that's not how we operate here. And that's it. Then they'll know. If you're the head chef, what are you doing talking to me about it? What are you doing talking to me about it? You need to assert yourself, my friend, calmly, professionally. But yeah, you're in control. It's your kitchen. People presumably say, yes, chef, to you when you ask them for things. I reckon your sous chef wants to make a good impression. You know, they want to make a good impression. They want to stand out. I am, other than my manager. Yeah, so you can talk to them about it tomorrow. But yes, I'll say again, don't you be shouting at them. That's the last thing you should do. Take them aside, calmly. And tomorrow you got to come in here and tell us how it went. Gordon Ramsay incoming. Yeah, don't call them an idiot sandwich. Be a bit more respectful than that. It's raw. Queenie, would you ever like to watch some Gordon Ramsay together? That could be a good one. I wouldn't mind watching some Kitchen Nightmares. Or some, what's the other one? Yes? Good. We'll do it. We'll do it. Rip on a new one. Play Italy at home in Wales. Nice. If Ireland win, they will play Denmark at home in Ireland. Cool. One of my waitresses is cheating on her husband. No way. Max, that is scandalous. That's some proper tea. That's some proper tea. There you are, you little bitch. Scandalous. TB spilling. I feel like I'm playing Phasmophobia right now. I'm getting sound recordings. I'm getting sound recordings, chat. Look at me.
What's this doing in the middle of the woods? Not like
did you see what Ramsey did on YouTube? I've seen quite a few things he's done on YouTube. I might not have seen that one, Darth. Question for chat. Has anybody got a favourite TV chef that they like watching the show of? I've got a few. I've got a few. Some are a bit more like, I guess, relaxed. Some are a bit more kind of punchy with their shows. But I really like Nigel Slater on BBC. I really like Nigel Slater. Seems like a nice guy. I reckon he's got some neurospiciness to him. I really do. But yeah, seems like a good lad. By the way, how in the 7 seas did you guys even come up with those awful words? They know how much you mean to this community, Missy, so they dug deep. They dug deep.
Looks like it's screwed on.
Friend of a friend. Yes, I caught them kissing and just walked away. Wow. You know what? I can see how Giggles came up with it. Pervert, almost 20 years. Reporting for duty. Yeah. It's, the life chose them. You know, I say them, the life chose us. We didn't choose the life. Gordon Ramsay did a thumbnail on YouTube as Leon. Really? I've not seen that, no. Mine is Ramsay or Nick. Remember Nigella? Any Nigella fans in the chat? If you know Nigella, you know. If you know, you know. A very Giggles thing to say. I don't judge. I don't think. I just type. Yes. Queenie, that's why you're one of my favourites. No time to think. Just type, type, type. If you want to DM it to me, Darth, I'd love to see it, yeah. I'm still just traumatised by Moisty. Oh, Moisty. Miss Clitty as well. Like, that one caught me completely off guard. Miss Clitty. Miss Clitty. Wow. Quite the imagination. I'm dead. Sent it. Good. I'll look forward to seeing that later, Darth. Oh, Darth, I need to probably try playing the Outlast trials with you and Stunty at some point. I'd love to give that a go. I've never played it before. If you guys are ever streaming it or playing it, you let me know. Let's go back in here and see if we can do anything with this recording. Why are all the fucking lights on always? Jesus, it's bright as fuck in here. That's where the blood was from yesterday. Oh, delivery of a bird skull. Amazon really do deliver anything they want these days. Bird skull. Covered in blood. Can I turn you off? God, these fucking lights.
Welcome Years is the debut single from the New York electronic duo City's Unexpected Field, formerly known as Joan LaParish. The soundscape of this song is so haunting. It really toes the line between warm and welcoming.
They will never leave my head. I can see myself waking up in the night in a cold sweat, hearing those words in my head. Queenie, the next time we play Jackbox, we'll have to rekindle Moisty and Miss Clitty. I might ask Stunty if she wants to play over the weekend. Darth, hit me the fuck up. Please hit me up. I'm about to start playing. Oh, we're doing some fundraising at the moment for Elden Ring Night Rain. Probably not going to stream it, but some people in my life apparently want to hang out with me, and they said, let's play Night Rain together. I was shocked. I said, you know how shitty I am at these games, right? They're like, we don't care. We don't care. So yeah, they just apparently like my company. Who knew? Who fucking knew? I did, and I hate that I did. The fates knew I was too good to have the personality of unwashed, flavorless rice. I was born to bring balance of love and chaos. Ah, giggles. I'm glad you're here. Someone complained because the fucking carrots were raw. Like, what the fuck? All right, I'm going to say it. Let's do another round of our worst and best food takes, okay? Give me your worst food takes. I'll say it. I prefer uncooked carrots. So if they were served to me, Max, I'd be thrilled. I prefer uncooked carrots to cooked carrots. You know, when you're a kid, you just get a carrot, you take a fucking bite out of it. Yeah, I love that. Love that. Hell no, Platt. They don't need revival. They need incineration and lethal injections. Do you know what I would like? I would love Giggles to play Jackbox with us, because Giggles' mind, it's a sick place in the very best way. I think Giggles should join us for Jackbox sometime. They'd be brilliant. Absolutely. I even knew before I said it. Oh, Giggles would be the best of us. Giggles would be the best of us. Ah, boy. Imagine telling people you hate Souls games and willingly play them. Couldn't be me, the smart one. Imagine people asking me to play the game. Imagine people saying, like 4 people on the same day saying, we like hanging out with you. Will you get Night Rain so we can play it with you? I don't know. It felt nice. A group of people said they wanted to play games with me. I panicked. But the good thing is it's multiplayer, so they can carry me. That's the only good side of it, Giggles. But yeah, I panicked. It doesn't happen to me. Hello again, friends. I'm back from the vet. Right, now Zaya was here earlier in our fibromyalgia panel. They smashed it. We love you, Zaya. They then went to take Jonathan to the vets. So, how did it go? How is Potat Boy? How is Jonathan? I'm hoping they're okay. Right, Queenie says pineapple should never be heated ever. I will say, ask me 15 years ago, I'd agree. I love pineapple. It's my favorite fruit. It's my safe word. I don't care for it in a heated environment. I love it in like upside down cakes. So I don't mind it being baked if you have it kind of after the fact. But yeah, like 15 years ago, I would have agreed with you. Now I know too many people that love it, whose opinions I respect. So I will say, I'll say that, yeah, we can agree to disagree on that one. And with Platt, raw carrots are way better than cooked ones. Thank you, Matt. Missy, remember you bought me one of those games, one of those Souls games. I'm not letting you off the hook. Action on the best sentences. Raw character, great, they are. Absolutely not, says Giggles. That will never happen, and you know why. I might need a refresher on why, but I will do anything to accommodate you. You don't even need to be on mic if you don't want to. I think we could be friends. Oh, you two will be thick as thieves. I cooked the carrots for like 4 minutes. And honey glazed them, Max, and they still complained. Like, what the fuck do you want, Max? Are you good at cooking steak? I like a medium rare steak. Right. Yeah, it was Tahoe, it was Queenie, it was Star, and it was Ard. And I think some other people as well. Yes, they wanted me to play with them, so I panicked. As you can see, at least I'm not going to be buying it myself, Giggles. So yeah, but yeah, they're going to carry me because it's multiplayer, so I can just be there. I'm going to be the mascot, I think. I think when the three of us, let's say it was me, Queenie, and Ard, running towards the enemy, I will be the mascot. Oh, Sam as well. Yeah, Sam. Damn, Sam said it as well. I'll be there just kind of like in the background, kind of like doing this. Like cheering them on from the sidelines. It'll be great. I love Giggles. I just don't like the name they made me. I love pineapple on pizza. It's mushy. I was too good at my assignment and now it... Giggles is a writer, so they're very good with words. Have you seen the mushy Daryl meme with Beth? No. The vet was very expensive. He does indeed have an infection and is on the regimen of medication now. He's uncomfortable, but will be better after the meds. That's good. That's very good. Erica, if on your spreadsheet, if you had a second, could you edit it so that the fibro section is taken out of the thing that you were posting in? Just for future use while I think about it. Wales and Ireland are both out. Both. Oh my goodness. What were the scores? Hey, how true that is. Burn mistake. Win or lose, if you enjoy it, it's a win. Penalties are so cool, they are. Yeah, I'll never forget the 2005 FA Cup final. Imagine willingly joining the wrong side of the river. I don't know what that's in relation to. I bought you the game out of the kindness of my heart. Yes, you fucking did. Yeah, the kindness. The kindness of your heart. Both 4-2 on penalties. They both missed 2 in a row. Well, that's sad. That is sad. Oh, Woodpecker field recording. Souls is addictive. That is a fucking lie. How dare you? How fucking dare you, Queenie? That is a damn lie. Italy are 1 win away from playing in the World Cup. The first time since 2014. Wow. I keep forgetting they're so bad at qualifying, aren't they? Speaking of fibro, I pushed way too hard. I'm having a horrible flare-up. I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry. I think a similar thing happened when we did the autism one as well. I'm sorry. All I can say is that what you taught us today, the 4 of you, Jay and Carly and Abby as well, the 4 of us, or the 4 of you, yeah, I think it may even change lives. When we did the autism panel back in January, like I was saying, I told Zai this when it actually happened. I think it was 3 or 4 people came to me and said, I'm going to go and try and get my diagnosis on the back of seeing this autism panel. So the same may happen with fibro. So thank you for putting yourself on the line today, Zaya. Yeah, I hope you can rest for a few days, and I hope you can build yourself back up. We're going to need you again. The Audi HD one is a month away. Erica, thank you. as you can see, the ADHD panel is going to be 16th of April, I think. If anybody would like to ask some anonymous questions, we had some today. We could do with more. We could certainly do with more for the next one. To get the panel to ask themselves a few questions. But yeah, that would be super helpful. Giggles will be taking part in the spinal issues panel. TBD. But yeah, we found out we've got even more people here with spinal issues today. Down 3DS, are you? So that means that Queenie and Zaya would both be in for the EDS. Let me write that down. We have more people with EDS. I just don't know. Don't list people. How many trophies off Elden Ring are you? I didn't even beat the game, Queenie. Didn't even beat the game. You're very good at them. That's the thing. You're very good at public speaking. You're very good at kind of taking control of the panel as well, and fleshing ideas out. And so yeah, you've got until the 16th of April to rest up. You might be in the first 4. We might do ADHD and then straight into EDS. So you might be 4 for 4. Italy's cricket team have won as many games as their World Cup squad since 2010. Whiz, incredible. I think I saw that one a few weeks ago. Yeah, amazing. Please be more careful. Do you know what I would like? Just going to throw this out into the universe. Whiz and Giggles. I'd love it if the 3 of us could play some Phasmo sometime. Might be fun. Might be fun if Giggles is doing a community night sometime. Could be fun. Could be a fun group. Erica, enjoy your dinner. Tell us what it is and take photos if you can. Awareness is well worth. Agreed. Completely agreed. And I like to believe that Zaya would agree that, yeah, the greater good has been achieved today through their sacrifice. I'm starting to procrastinate. In the gym, okay, what would your next what have you been working on? You've been on a yoga ball, right? What do you think of doing next? Let's try and motivate you. The autism thing is so validating as an adult, but that's a personal opinion. So I'm guessing the fibro one will be the same. You never know. We may have got through to a few people today. Got to leave and continue workout. Enjoy it. I'm down for EDS. Have fun, giggles, and be safe. I was like curve in my spine and just general back pain. But that's it, really. If anybody within the chat now would like to be in a panel and you have a diagnosis and you want to share it with us now, we can make panels. We can make panels for everybody. I want everybody in the community to be able to tell their story, sometimes multiple stories. I think tinnitus could be a good one as well. I certainly have that. I can drop stuff if you want to cross things off the list. Sorry, Queen, I'm not sure what that's in relation to. Oh, Elden Ring trophies. I mean, I don't know. If I can't beat the game, I can't beat the game. I think if I have to get somebody in to help me beat the basic game, that's kind of a bit sad. I don't know. I put it away for a while. We might come back to it. Tuna salad, I think. Sad Night Rain doesn't have crossplay, yeah. The greater good. A great big bushy beard. Gonna go for the night, but I super appreciate you all. I love you all deeply. We'll see you soon, Zaya. Hope the rest of today goes well and that the pain becomes more manageable for you. Agreed. I would absolutely be down for a tinnitus one. I've had it since I was a kid. I can't remember when I got mine, but it's been here for at least well over a decade. Tahoe is mage carry. Good. I'll need to be carried to play that game for sure. Souls has been sucking the soul out of Plat. I will say. one of my, considering how much I really don't care for the genre and how difficult I find it, my, how far down will it be? My Bloodborne Platinum has to be one of my greatest achievements. I did not think I could do it. Not even slightly. How far back have I gone past it? I feel like I've gone past it. I think I've gone past it. Yeah. Unless it's somehow been removed. There we go. Bloodborne. I can't, Queenie. That's the thing. The boss, Radagon. Like, not even the final boss of the game is the hardest boss I've ever fought in any Souls game by a mile. Like, by a mile. I must have fought it several hundred times. I got to phase 2 like 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. I have no clue how to beat it. Oh, Missy, do you have tinnitus? Really interesting. Yeah, maybe we can do a tinnitus panel. But that was the moment I got the Bloodborne plat. Wait a second. Oh my god. The Bloodborne Platinum has been achieved by 6.9% of players. Nice. 6.9%. You didn't know? I don't think I did. I don't think we talk about tinnitus that often. I don't think we talk about our health issues that often, to be honest with you. I don't think we do. Yeah, I can't beat Radagon. Far too difficult. I don't know what we're doing. What are we doing next? Should we consult the guide again? Because I'm not finding this game particularly intuitive. Check the instructions of the table. Oh. In the morning, take the clean water filter and return to the pump house. Check the instructions on the table, then interact with the crank above the main water tank. All right, let's see if we can fix it. I must have forgot. I mean, that's us, isn't it? In a nutshell, Missy. We forget. We forget everything. We have no memory between us. Right, somehow we have to fix this water. How do we do it? Ooh, okay. Like 2 goldfish sharing a brain cell. I think you're about to say like 2 goldfish sharing a bowl.
Yeah.
Right, the new one's in.
Now time to recalibrate the system.
Recalibrate the system. Oh shit! This is probably the that works too. This is probably the document we picked up, right? How do I consult my diary again? Have I got to... Let me go back to this piece of paper. I imagine this is what the code is. Telling me how to do the recalibration. Got into grips with it a lot more as the years have gone by. What do you do? I mean, what do you do to manage it? Mine is absolutely deafening. It's got worse every year. And mine is absolutely deafening.
Strange.
So am I supposed to take this? Down, up, up. Up, up, up. Up, down, up. Do I need to... Can somebody write this in the chat for me? I might need to consult this. Down, up, up. Up, up, up. Up, down, up. Yeah, my tinnitus really keeps me up at night. I ignore it even if my eardrums hurt. Yeah, I mean, I've tried to ignore mine. It just gets louder and louder. So it's like a GTA cheat code. It does, doesn't it? If somebody could just type it into chat for me quickly. And then then we'll give it a go. We'll see if we can figure out how to clean this water. Hopefully then the horror will begin. We need some more horror in our lives. Or maybe I could take a picture of it with my camera. Look at that. Look at that. What a word. Right, let's go. I know it gets louder. The silence makes it worse. Yeah. I mean, it's probably absolutely roaring right now, but when I get into bed tonight, it'll be raging. It keeps me up. I swear it's getting a lot louder recently as well. So, we've got these three. So, oh, how do I recalibrate this then? I kind of thought there would be a way to make them go down and up. All we can do is turn them though. My dad lives with his earphones in. I know, so I went to the NHS, and this is kind of linking into how we were talking about the NHS being sort of useless earlier. I went to their like tinnitus department, their literal tinnitus department, and they were like, "Yeah, don't worry, we've got it. We'll sort you out. We're going to get you some hearing aids that play like white noise." And I was like, my guy, do you think I want more noise? Why would you think I'd want more noise in this situation? They were like, yeah, they just, that's the only solution they have. So when I was a kid, I used to have a horrendous buzzing humming in my right ear. It was almost like there was a bee or something in the right side of my head. As the years have gone on, that has eased off a lot. And I also learned to ignore it. But nowadays, it's more like just a very heavy pitched static kind of noise. I normally forget it's even there, as I'm so used to it. But there are moments when it's particularly bad. Yeah, when I'm trying to sleep. It's just, yeah, it keeps me up at night. It really does. It's mind-blowing, some of the solutions. I wish there was something I could do to help him. It's exactly the same for me nowadays, yeah. Yeah, I need to find something, but I don't want to stick a fucking hearing aid in there because why would I? Why do people think that's a good idea? How do we recalibrate this?
Damn. Props to Dawn for the step-by-step.
Oh.
Parts of the writing seem to be covered in some kind of gunk, though.
Okay. Shut off the water supply. Take out the old filter. Replace it with a new filter. I always keep one behind the cabin. Turn the valves clockwise. You have to turn them 7 times in a particular order. But I made a little code to help me remember. I wrote them at the bottom of the page. So, learning, great. Haydar. Pick a lane, Haydar. You say, "Hi, Unc, get a job," and now you're telling me your age. Like, pick a fucking lane, dude. Right. Turn the valves clockwise to calibrate the new filter. You have to turn them 7 times in a particular order. Seven times. So I heard that in my head and had to type it. Okay, you're okay. You can type anything you like. Turn the water back on. I'm confused. Oh. Somebody's out there watching. What the fuck was that? Right, that one's X, that one's square. So how do I turn the water off? Do I turn the water off with this one? No. How do I turn the water off? I'm confused by this. Okay. Turn the valves clockwise to calibrate the new filter. Okay. You have to turn them 7 times in a particular order. Made a little note to help me remember. I wrote it at the bottom of the page. So X is 1 and 3. And that one's 2, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. So we go X. Right, let me write this down. So we go X. Triangle. X. I'll just do a circle for other. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Then triangle, triangle. And then circle. Right, how do we do this? Appreciate you, Ogawa. Appreciate you. Right, so how do I turn the water off? I mean, can I start this again? Because I've already been doing some turning for them. Oh, God. Are there any YouTube mods here at the moment? Good grief, YouTube has been fucking crazy today. Absolutely crazy. Wiz, thank you. Good Lord, thank you. Right, triangle. Is wait a second. Triangle is 2, 5, 6. That's a square, mate. I'm guessing that is the illegible one, and the triangle has been lost from here. So I made these circles. I should make them squares. Right. X, triangle, X. X. Triangle. X. Square, triangle, triangle, square. Square. Triangle. Triangle. Square. And then...
Okay, that should just
Okay,
about
good.
do it. We should go see if the drinking water is cleaned up.
Yeah, we meet some nice people. I'd have to say it's like 35%. Oh, these are all real people, Carl. I firmly believe these are actually real people. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the issue. But some of them are just... there's an odd group. Yeah, TikTok, we don't get anybody speaking on TikTok. But when they speak on YouTube, like some nice people, genuinely some nice people, but... Then there's the people, just the provocateurs. Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Glad that's taken care of. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I've really ever had anybody speak to me on TikTok. Yeah, the second... The second mention today of a certain list on YouTube or persons related to it. Yeah. He was like, "Hey, Unc, get a job." And then the next one was, "I'm 20." Like, pick a lane. Are we talking or like, what are we doing? Yeah. If you're here to like, have a go, have a go. But like, if you're here to have a conversation, then yeah, just pick a fucking lane. Yeah, I miss. Who the fuck is that?
Hello? Is somebody out there?
Did you see that? Did you see that? What was that? Yeah, I quite like when people come in like wanting a bit of like banter, wanting to have like, they've got something to say, that's fine. But sometimes we'll have a little, you know, we can have those kind of banterous back and forths. But yeah, just like pick a lane.
What are you?
What is happening? What is happening right now?
Wait, come back.
It's like the whispers from Lost. Come back, friend. Come back, magical cloud friend. Do we think this is a dream?
Where are you taking me?
Maybe this is a dream sequence. Darth, were you watching the Women's Champions League last night? Manchester United versus Bayern Munich. It's a very good game. Oh.
No.
Oh my goodness.
No, I don't want to go there. Not again. I can't. Okay. You can do this. No, this can't be real.
Interesting. I'm glad we've got a torch. Mm-hmm. The fuck was that noise?
What the actual fuck?
Oh, I can see that eye again. See, I saw that and I've been playing too much Resident Evil. I was going to pick up the green herb. Green herb, red herb, blue herb are locked into my brain right now. I feel like I'm in the Big Brother house. Seeing these eyes everywhere. Hello? Housekeeping? Hello? Exit. Oh my goodness. Mannequins. Perfect. The perfect choice. It's like weeping angels. You can hear somebody walking along in a second, aren't you? It's taken a minute, chat, but I think the horror is starting to flow somewhat.
Is this some sort of reception area? This actually looks a lot like the office I used to work at.
Fragile is the throat. Okay. Oh.
Fragile is the throat. The box is locked up tight.
Locked up tight, you say?
Fragile is the throat. The box is locked up tight.
Show me what you were willing to sacrifice.
Somebody wants me to put something here. But what?
What are we willing to sacrifice, chat?
Somebody's keeping this door shut.
Show me what you're willing to sacrifice. Is it an item I'm carrying? Oh, a battery. That's good. What's in here? Oh.
There's a fuse missing.
A fuse missing. It is very Resident Evil. All these green herbs. Missing fuses. Yeah, somebody's been playing a bit of Resi. I'm guessing that the fuse might be in the box, potentially. What are we thinking, chat? More rooms. Toilets. Housekeeping. Don't mind me. On the battery, good. What's in the box? Oh, my torch. Oh, I got to put a new battery in. Is that right? Yeah, I was going to say my torch flickering out at the perfect time there. This area reminds me a little bit of something, an area from The Matrix, but also an area from Super Hot. Yeah, this kind of office cubicle situation.
I used to sit in cubicles just like these for hours and hours. It felt like a trap. Like I was a caged animal. I knew it was a risk, but I'd rather take that risk than never know what could have been. I guess art ran in the family.
I guess art ran in the family. Is there a fuse in here or anything I guess I can use to... No. I can use to trade? So what am I willing to sacrifice? This door's lit up like Christmas. So there's got to be something in here for us. Oh, we're going through that vent, do we think?
The doors are jammed.
Jammed shut, of course it is. Aha, right. Screwed on tight, right. Is this where we're going to find, finally, like a screwdriver? Because we needed a screwdriver in the IRL as well. Come on, game, please give me some kind of item. I'm picking up a chicken and chorizo. Oh, chicken and chorizo. Do you know what, mate? You know how much I love chorizo. I might need to go down to Iceland and get one of those myself. I need more chorizo in my life in general. I need far more Iberian meats, hams. Yeah. That sounds lovely. That's another battery. I will still say the best pasta bake, Darth, that this guy ever had, was a chicken and chorizo pasta bake. There's something, because when you cook chorizo, the kind of like the flavors that come out of it, like the juices that come out of it, it kind of stains everything red, but in a good way. So if you get that with the chicken, get that cheese in there too, get those sweated onions. Oh, had King Prawn Alfred. Oh, you dirty son of a bitch. You absolute pervert. I do recommend Portuguese prosciutto. My friend, if I'm ever over in Portugal, me and you are going out for all the fucking prosciutto. All of the Iberian meats. The colour, Battle. The colour. God damn. The purples, you know? I mean, but traditionally you don't associate meats with maybe those colours, but oh my God. When you get I don't know if you're a golf fan at all, Matt, and I'm probably told you this story before, but this is another door. Yeah, I bet you there's something good in here. When it was, I think it was the Ryder Cup. I think it was the Miracle of Medina year. They had, I think it was Jose Maria Olazabal was the captain that year, and he, I think, is Spanish, not Portuguese, but he brought some Iberian ham, and it was hanging, like it was on, like, you know, one of these like decorative things where you can like hang the meat, and everybody got this like special knife. They were all cutting bits of the meat off. It was incredible. I was so jealous. There's a lot of YouTube tutorials. Very good. Darth loves a bit of cooking. Loves a bit of food chat. We found it. Rat-a-ta-tum, tum, 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 tum. We found the screwdriver. So it says a lot of that, my friend. there are parts of the world where they really do honor the food that they make. They really do. Is that a bullet? Okay. It worries me that we're picking up bullets, I will say. Yeah, there are parts of where they really honor, they know the amount of time that goes into it. These things aren't just created overnight. Oh, it's that painting again. These things aren't just created overnight, and they honor the food. And that, to me, it's like putting a frame around a painting. When you hang that meat like that Iberian ham, and you get the proper special knife, and you cut off like little wafer thin bits of it, that is the way it should be. Got to respect the meat. Got to respect the meat. Right, it looks like we're going through here. I'm hoping, I think this is like a dream sequence. I'm hoping when we wake up from it, we have this screwdriver, so we can actually get through something in the IRL as well. Mate, I'm already subscribed to Now TV, so I think I get it all straight away. Yeah, I think I get all of it. Wait, while not aimed, use R2 to trigger your camera flash. This will not take a photo or use any film. Yeah, that's how we watch The Last of Us on Wednesday nights.
Damn it, it's stuck in here.
What is happening? Yeah, I'd kind of like if they rebranded Now TV HBO Max, because then you kind of know what you're getting. What is that? Oh, these are more pills, more painkillers, guys. Remember, we don't know what the we don't know what's going to cause us pain in this game yet. Wait, have I gone around in this? I've not gone around in a circle, have I? Good. That would be a very me thing to do, to go around in a complete fucking circle. Right, what's in here then? Oh, I tell you what we need. One thing we're going to need to do eventually is upgrade our axe, I think. We're going to need to upgrade it.
That's me.
So getting all the scrap we can now is a good idea.
I don't think there was a soul in the crowd other than my friends, but it felt so fulfilling.
Any more scrap?
It was a really good night.
Oh, is this the fuse? It is. Oh, that wants it. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so this is, yeah, that's what we went through. So we go back this way. And I've got to remember now where the where did the where did the fuse actually go? Let's go all the way back to the beginning. Oh, with the axe, hold R2 to block. Are you serious? Oh God, we're actually doing some fighting, chat. R2 is block, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuse is in. Okay, we've not got anything we can sacrifice yet, I don't think. But can we upgrade? We can. Damage increase. Bingo. That's good. Can't go through here yet. I'm guessing... So what was the... Oh, let me quickly check. Without meaning to sound stupid, what was the purpose of putting the fuse in? Does that just mean we have lights everywhere now? Or is there anything more to it than that? So this we can't yet open.
Fragile is the throat.
Fragile is the throat. Maybe it means when I'm attacking these people, I have to go for the throat. And this, yeah, this is all still. This door is still, yeah. Okay. Right, back into the office, I'm guessing. Should we try and take down one of these fuckers? This was, yeah, we checked in there already.
Coral Shark 27 is such a flirt.
Coral, that's so nice. Thank you so much. This is what the fuse opened, I'm assuming. That is very kind of you, friend. We're on the board. We are 16% funded for Night Rain. Very good. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you.
What the hell was that thing down there?
I appreciate you a lot.
Not sure if I want to know.
Yeah, some very lovely people have reached out to me saying they'd like to play it with me. So they will be carrying me. I'll keep saying it. They'll be carrying me. Let's get that ball rolling. Thank you very much. That's the best way to get the ball rolling is to get the ball rolling. So yeah, we're on the board. When is Southampton next playing, Coral? Oh, we're going back this way? Is this another one or is that the same one? It must be another one. What's down here? Oh, we've got stairs here. When it came out, but I struggled with it. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. I think it's going to be it's going to be an experience, you could say. I feel like I'm in the game Exit 8 right now. Oh, is it? Ah, after the break. Okay.
Hold on. This looks like the same hole.
Yeah, we're in Exit 8 right now. Make me whole again. We need to find a leg. Where are we going to find a leg? Maybe got to go back the way we came.
Damn it, it's like I'm going in circles.
Yeah, maybe we go backwards. I think that's generally the way you're supposed to do these when it's like a repetition thing.
Make me whole again.
Oh, I didn't notice this door before. Bingo. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Right, you're still missing a head, though, aren't you? Aren't you, love? Would anyone like to give me head? I mean, a head. Well, not in there. I mean, another lap? Maybe it changes. So unfortunately for you, the next time we play, when Arsenal get knocked out of the FA Cup, do you know what, mate? I'm not even joking. You just never know. After the...
Anonymous Bosch is such a flirt.
Thank you. Whoever that was. Thank you very much. Hieronymus Bosch. Is that somebody's like pseudonym? Is that somebody's coffee name? Or Ko-Fi name? I appreciate you. That's very kind. 83%, damn. Yeah, I'm wondering who that might be in regards to the community. I've heard the name. I thought Hieronymus Bosch was the... It might also be this, but I think it's the name of a band as well. Thank you, whoever you are. Maybe it's somebody that wanted to be like anonymous. Right, they're standing up at least. Maybe they've got an arm this time. In here. How the fuck do you spell it? H-I-E-R-O. It's like Hiero. Then N-Y-M-U-S. Very kind. Am I Or is there something I was supposed to see this time? Oh, there's another door here. That's what I was supposed to see. Hello. This is a bit more jazzy than the last room. I like that I'm just walking around carrying an axe. Okay, those are some times. Sunrise. Am I supposed to be remembering this? Is that another bullet? It freaks me out. Everywhere we go, we find single bullets. I feel like we're going to get a gun later. Tick-tock. This is locked as well. Everything's locked in this game. Everything is locked. Both a Dutch paint and a Russian metal band. I think I was...
Is such a flat.
Metal. Metal, that's so kind. Does that say 183% of the goal? Metal. That is extremely kind of you, friend. Extremely kind. I think we've done it. Let me get rid of that. Boop. I like that. We are there. Thank you, Hieronymus Bosch. Thank you, Metal. Thank you, Coral, as well. We're fully funded. We are fully funded. That's extremely kind of you. When Queenie pops back in, we can give them the good news. Yes, I think the one I knew it was the... how would I know? A Russian metal band. But I knew it was a band. Yeah, anyway, like I was saying, the fact we keep picking up single bullets in this is making me think at some point we're going to pick up a gun, which means at some point we're going to have to fight something that needs to be killed with a gun. Right, so these are times. And so what am I supposed to do with the times? Well, you're really edgy. What do you think, Metal? Look at me. Look at me.
There's a design.
Literally, what do you think? There's a design. Go back. Right, what does this do?
Only 3 hours past sunrise. The crows will take flight through air
Dusk.
like a show for anyone who will watch.
What does that say? 17:35. Right, 5:35. Might have to turn off one of these for a second.
At the mark of dusk, the crows sit on their perch, waiting to enact the cycle again.
So that's 5. Is that right? The crows sit on their perch. They're sitting on their perch, are they not? Okay. Let's play it again.
Only 3 hours past sunrise. The crows will take flight through air like a show for anyone who will watch. But even a songbird needs rest. At the mark of dusk, the crows sit on their perch, waiting to enact the cycle again.
So I assumed this was them sitting on their perches at dusk. Dusk is that one, which means it's 5:35. What time is it? Oh, it's nearly 11:30. Okay, let's try and do a different one then. 7:41. Oh, I'm supposed to do all 3 of them. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine game, you win. You win. See, that was 5:35. So it's 5:35. Okay. Sorry, we have to keep hearing this.
Only 3 hours past sunrise. The crows will take flight.
So 3 hours past sunrise.
For anyone who will watch. But even a songbird needs rest. And the bark of dusk, the crows sit on their perch, waiting to enact the cycle again.
Right. So 3 hours past sunrise, that'd be 19. 3 hours past sunrise, that'd be 19:45, 7:45. 6:45 a.m. Okay, it's now occurring to me that isn't until 1. 6:45 a.m. Fine. 9:45 a.m.
This clock
Boop.
is surrounded by flying birds.
That's 9:45. Yeah, I thought they were big ones. They're not. So you are 7:35 p.m. Boop. And then you would be 9:41.
This clock is in the shape of the sun.
No, 9:41 we've already... 9:41 maybe. Boop. So that would be... No?
It's locked up.
Might need to do this one tomorrow. Might need a fresh brain for this one. Okay. It is 11:30, so I think that's probably... Amazing, Erica. That is amazing. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, I think we'll call it there. My brain isn't braining anymore. Yeah, we'll call it there. Thank you to everybody that took part in the fibro chat earlier. It meant a lot. Yeah, I'm looking forward to us doing the next one in April, the ADHD one. Let me see who we can raid out to. Let's raid out to Minty. Bum, bum, bum. I'm gonna have some lovely food now. I'm starving. There we go. They are playing some Fortnite, so hope you enjoy that. I'll grab the raid message as well. Yeah, there are YouTube shorts to be commented on, so if anybody has a spare bit of time, feel free to do a couple of those. Today's one I quite enjoyed, actually. Yeah, it's about duct tape. Probably play some more of this tomorrow. I'm not sure if we're playing Reanimal with Giggles as well tomorrow. Yeah. Take your meds, hydrate, do everything you need to do. I'll see you tomorrow.